Okay. Let's see how this goes. Alright, well, hope everybody's doing good this evening. We'll let this run for a minute and then we'll move on from there once we get some more folks in the chat. Rum and Coke's a beautiful thing. Alright. Like blazing lasers. Oh, I don't like this beam thing. Oh, that's bad. I don't care for that. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, I can control it across the map, huh? This is shockingly decent. As to why this wasn't a pack-in, I'm just kind of perplexed. Check something here really quick. It's a bit low in the stream this evening, I suppose. Oh, what? Gotta be careful. I've ever played a game like this that got me so many damn power-ups. Hmm. Oh god. Oh dear, I got this whole stage over again, damn. How many hits can my ship take? Holy crap. Hmm. I'm gonna check something really quick. Oh. Oh, son of a bitch. Let's see what happens when I post this as live. So. Alrighty, then now we have to set back over to actually live instead of private. Let's see how this goes. There we go. Gabber, what's up, man? How you doing? Just realized my stream had been set to private for the last, like, 7 or so minutes. So that's great. Zero Answer, what's up? This thermal would right up. How you guys doing tonight? Hey, John, what's up, man? Oh crap. Oh god. Ugh. Ooh, finally got through my shields. Damn. Everything in this particular shmup is so foreign to me, I keep trying to avoid it because I'm worried it's like an enemy craft or something. Damn, it's a rough part. Yeah. Yeah, Cat Electric plays. Oh god, Cat Electric plays a fair amount. I think he's doing like a Genesis A through Z playthrough or something like that on his streams. But yeah. God, I wish I had R-Type for this. I remember playing R-Type on my buddy's Grafx a number of years ago, and it was freaking great. Oh my god. How did the thing get through? Yeah. This is Blazing Lasers on the TurboGrafx. One of the early games for it that is shockingly decent. I'd never played it. Like, I figured with the name like Blazing Lasers it would be relatively cheesy and not particularly great, but no, this is a pretty damn good smuff. Hmm. Yeah, I've only ever played the TurboGrafx port. Why do the purple power-ups have to look exactly like some of the incoming shots from the enemy? Gives me a practical panic attack. I haven't quite figured out the shield values in this game, like what dictates what. Ah, crap. Hey, Graphic Cramps, what's up, man? Yeah, I apologize for not paying attention to the chat as closely as I'd like. This is just one of those games you have to really focus on. What the hell? I'll drink some more. Catch up in the chat here. Hey, Rex Warden, what's up, man? Compile typically made excellent games. Yeah, definitely. I'm seeing this as a pretty solid freaking TurboGrafx game. It's a shame they did the pack-in with Keep Courage initially. That seems like a really huge mistake. Gut Measure generally does Genesis A through Z. Okay. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm rather impressed with the backgrounds in this one. Like, Ride and Trad and stuff like that have a relatively tame background in some respects in comparison to this. Wait, when these hit something, do they explode in every direction like a shotgun shell? Okay, that's sexy. So, damn it, I lost it. That sucks. I need to memorize the power-ups, because I'm not exactly sure what does what at this point, but pretty decent. What was that, Gramps? No, I don't have those ones yet. They're even better? Really? This is pretty damn solid. Hmm. Zeramancer, I believe you're correct. But if it didn't have a glass with some sort of ASMR of ice chinking around and clinking around, improper word, I don't think you'd enjoy it as much. Oh, they'll be on the Mini? I was actually pondering getting a TurboGrafx Mini. Just because of how expensive most TurboGrafx titles are. Yeah, I didn't get any of the... I got the PlayStation and the Genesis one. I didn't really care about the Nintendo ones, because I'm like, nah. I just feel like there are better, better options that use my carts out there as opposed to just buying one of those. I'm also not a huge Nintendo fanboy, but I'm kind of really curious with the TurboGrafx one. That, I think, is much more interesting. Oh. So I thought I'd... Oh, it's if I could hit the side, not directly through the center. Haven't figured out the rules yet. The game's like a Ride and Trad. I got that game pretty much well memorized. My head, I keep saying the power-ups as enemies that come at me. I've heard the Mini might have some issues in terms of, like, they're doing some games, but they're not doing any, like, English localization on some things or something along those lines. This is just something I've heard. I don't necessarily know if that's true or not. But that seems like a huge mistake for the mini console. This game's pretty impressive. Like, I'm not seeing any, like, screen flicker or anything like that. It seems freaking great. In terms of, like, how well it utilizes the console's power. No, no, I don't want this. Hey, Tex is up, man. How you doing? Hmm. Oh god, I'm gonna die. Hmm. Hey, come on, Joy. What's up, man? Just saying the way they did this, like, it's just smooth as hell. I'm kind of shocked. I've just seen a ton of stuff on screen, so I'm kind of impressed. A little background click reminds me an awful lot of a Geiger counter. It's getting radiation. Man, this game makes you utterly dependent on power-ups and shields. Not a bad thing, just... God, these power-ups kind of... God, I hate some of them. Because you can get really shitty ones if you're not careful. Hmm. Drunk... Oh, nice, man. Drunk Gear's fine. That's the way to do it. Do you like multiplayer or just like co-op in it? Or a single player in it? Yeah, best friends. Oh. Oh! Ow! Roman numerals for powers make no sense. I'm like, so is like a level 1 like better, or because I'm discovering that like there are lower levels that I like more dramatically than the higher levels in terms of their power. Like, what's a 3? Okay, 3 is a beam. I've always hated beams historically. In just about every shmup. This beam seems to give me some type of wet, like I could shoot down any projectiles of some sort. Okay, 2 I'm discovering is pretty nice. It's got this nice widespread and it actually goes in the direction I'm shooting. So that's kind of a nice feature. Occasionally, depending on how much of this perp stuff I got, I'll shoot even more. What I find intriguing, though, is there are certain types of... No, I don't want that. Ah! Damn. Didn't mean to grab that power up, and it boned me. Ah! Man, that's unfortunate. Hmm. Well, to be fair... No, I guess it is a 0.0. Multiplayer, my team is not happy. That's a good way to do it, man. Hmm. Hmm. That makes sense, Rex. It's kind of how I'm feeling on this one. Like, you gotta find a power up you like, stick with it. Don't change it. My problem is just like there are moments where like so many power ups come at you that you almost don't realize you're picking up power ups. And so if you accidentally pick up another power up, you just bone yourself out of any. Ooh, well, drone couldn't take it. Run more than start. I feel like that's a legacy piece from the PC Engine. It's like run computer, or a legacy piece from the PC Engine concept. But yeah, I've been working on a script for the TurboGrafx and found a number of interesting things about it. Namely, it was like the incredible mismanagement going on in the NEC North America office. And then what they ended up doing to try and like save grace and opening up that like TurboGrafx technology company there in the end, and still just completely boning it, despite the fact it had it had an opportunity to do decently. That's fast. What's two? There we go. Let's start with two. Avoid all of the other power-ups. God, I would love like an arcade stick for this. No, you leave me alone. I don't want your power-ups to this point, man. Screw me. No, no. Stay with me. Sorry if not focused on the chat. I'm very distracted. Hmm. Oh yeah. See how you're doing a video on the turbo. Great. Now some random guy yell at you. Yeah, it'd be fun to have some random guy yell at me about that. Like, you wouldn't know about it because you're not 40. I'm like, this thing came out at the same time as the Genesis, man. Come on. Hmm. Yeah. It's kind of funny, like that whole like, because I made the CDI video. Like, I did that in conjunction with Top Hat Gaming Man, and that was kind of just me having fun discussing the CDI, which I think is a fun idea or a fun concept, and just kind of discussing opinions about it through basically gaming history and stuff like that. And I was honest about the fact that I hadn't really encountered the CDI. I just completely missed it in the early 90s. I wasn't really exposed to it until like the early 2000s. And I thought it was funny how that guy was just absolutely livid about it. I was like, yeah, man, whatever. Yeah, there are some people on the internet that are just oddly passionate about whatever it is that they particularly do. And it is very loud. I don't know what the word is for it, but they will go and attack other people about talking about things and creating content about it, but they don't do any content themselves. So, yeah. That was a waste. This one I think is pretty good because of the way it has this pattern. Lets you mop up the field pretty decently. And it seems to take out some of certain types of projectiles. No, leave me alone. Ah. Oh no, I hate these types. No, no. Okay. I want to. Oh my God. I want a weapon that I know where it's gonna be, and not stress me out. Oh, God. Hey, Robert, how you doing, man? Red wine, it's a metal straw. Yeah, the CDI community seemed rather interesting. Well, I'm not sure it's a CDI community. It's the people that were like out there in the beginning that seem to have followed it when it was out, or at least in the game mags, and hated it then. So therefore, it has to be hated now. Which kind of like, I think it's just. Granted, I don't really feel like the CDI is necessarily a quote-unquote game system. I think it's a really fun platform and the idea it offers, but yeah, it has some drawbacks for sure. And certainly, it's one of those great cases of like historically being mismanaged, you know. Oh God, yeah. Yeah, the Neo Geo was one of those consoles like the really, really, really rich kid got, the one who had more money than sense. Or I knew a kid that was telling me like, "Oh yeah, I got this home console. It's like a video game arcade thing." I'm like, "Yeah, you're lying. I just thought he was making it up." Ever think of playing Beyond Oasis, Genesis, or actually, yeah, I think I want to say I played Earthworm Jim on stream a couple of times. I want to say my Genesis Mini has Beyond Oasis because I don't have a physical actual copy of that. Yeah, so I do have that on the Genesis Mini. I played that a bit. That's a pretty fun looking RPG. It's kind of really impressive how good that game looked. Ugh. What are Jimmy's doing tonight? Maybe he'll hop on, hopefully. I don't know what it is about the TurboGrafx controller, though, but like, man, this game is fatiguing the crap out of my wrist. It's good stuff, though. It means it was just a little bigger. Oh yeah, Against Our Heroes is a good one. We'll go and switch games for a bit. Let's switch over to Military Madness for a minute. That's more slow paced. Oh, I want to let you know that this game was provided kindly to the show by Zero Master. I really appreciate the donation, man. Let's enjoy this sick intro. Thanks, Roger. I knew I was doing something wrong there. Donate the CDI. Yeah, I got you, Tex. Yeah, and I totally. I really enjoyed your comment because I'm like, that's actually a pretty fun take on it. Claims the moon's riches. When did you post that, Gabber? Oh, snap. Where'd you find those? Oh, man, I'd love an Advanced Dungeons & Dragons freaking manual for television. That'd be great. Oh, sorry, I've been freaking busy at work. Yeah, I'd love to have those. That'd be fun. One of my favorite arcade games of all time is actually Missile Command. Back in the day, it was LGN. Let's see where you really belong, though. With the new Space Force. Yeah, apparently there's actually one official service member of the U.S. Space Force right now. And their job right now is to design the uniform. Apparently. Wait, what's Hudson Sound absorbing the Nintendo? Hey, Godzilla, what's up, man? What's up, Beatles? How you doing? Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm going to refill my drink, so hang on one sec, guys. Alright, we're back. Yeah, I remember hearing Nintendo had invested in Love Hotels. Mickey's last bet, but... You bet Pro Jared would ever come... Hey, Jimmy! What are you doing, man? Please tell me you're available and you'd like to join. Hey, Robert, how you doing? I'm actually drinking rum and Coke tonight, Robert. Look at that, Keith Courage and my cousins. But I'm... Alrighty. Oh, that's just an interesting tutorial. We got a company... Oh, okay. Alrighty. Your company's welcome to join the stream as well. Yeah, what did happen to Zenith? Can't remember where I was. I saw a Zenith TV. It was like a... Can't remember if it was like a newer model or what it was. I was like, shit, are they still around? Alright, sweet Jimmy. Oh, they told me Konami is a bad word. Okay. Gotta remember how... There we go. Man, this infantry cannot move very far. Let's wait for the computer to come to me. This is a claim, yeah. Yeah, Curtis Matha. Let's wipe out this armor. I don't know if any of you guys ever played like Blue vs. Gray or any of the old Civil War freaking hexagonal strategy games. Or God, I love those. Such great games back in the day. Yeah, Rex, it was funny. What was that? I subbed to r/CRT Gaming, and they have just tons of freaking this classic and other types of CRT-based stuff. Let's take the high ground here. They can come to me. Then there's a Chinese company, but TCL's... Wait, what? Yeah. TCL is a pretty interesting... you ever read about their story, how they came up? It was founded by a Chinese farmer who survived the cultural purges, and then like went to Hong Kong and started his company, and he was the last Chinese tech company to be allowed to have English words in its name, or English letters in its name. That's just crazy. Like, he managed to survive the purges, and he got a slot into the Chinese engineering school. It's like nuts. I don't know if you've ever read his story. No, looks like we're bottlenecked on the bridge. Okay, so... Send both infantry forces. Support each other in the attack on this unit. Just let them wear themselves out on the bridge. Bottleneck them. Yeah, I haven't encountered that one, Rex. But all I know is Reddit is not one of those. It's not one of those places that accepts non-groupthink pretty well. Mm-hmm. Hard-fought infantry engagement down here in the south. Nah, I showed a whiskey in my stomach. Oh no! Ambient sound and doom. Oh, you back, Jimmy? Alrighty. Hop on Skype.
Evening.
Why, hello. How you doing?
Hi, sir. Oh, just just enjoying a beer and about to get the fuck out of here. But
oh, where are you going?
Chit chat with you for a little bit. I'm just gonna be here, but having company over. Just don't talk about the Saturn. You should be fine. Well, when I'm gone, yeah. Every time I see that the Turbo Grafx, I always think about you passing up that box.
Oh, the TurboGrafx Duo box I saw that was empty.
Yeah.
I was like, oh my god, TurboGrafx Duo! And I think it was like one like $5 or something, but I was like, I was so distraught that it was just an empty box. I was like, this place, I'm leaving. Yeah.
It's like nowadays the box is like, you gotta tell your daughter, like, you're not going to college because daddy messed up.
Daddy
didn't pick up that turbo box.
Didn't buy that Duo box that was out there.
Yep. That's why you're flipping, flapjacks at the Waffle House.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry. Daddy was a bad man.
Yeah.
But military madness, huh? I've never played this.
So it's pretty decent because it's fun turn-based. Yeah, I mean, it's not as bad as the time I passed up a freaking laser active because I thought it was just a freaking...
I wasn't going to bring it up, but...
God, I freaking thought that damn thing was a... breaks my heart.
Yeah. Nowadays, I'm just looking for a couple of boxes to put some of my consoles that I bought that were modded in. But I'm thinking about, like, maybe I have to buy a complete in-box console and just sell the console on eBay or somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Just for the fucking box. Because it's hard, whenever you do find boxes here in Japan, too, like on like eBay, or not eBay, but Yahoo, like Mercari, it's like almost as expensive as the damn console itself. Sometimes more. So
I wonder if there's a market for recreation freaking boxes.
There is. A lot of them, and not just as clamshells, but I know people do like boxes for SNES games and shit. I don't know. There are a lot of fakes now on online for like, you can tell it's like this box is in like pristine condition and looks kind of funny.
It looks way too new.
Yeah. Sometimes it's like, okay, if it's like a really rare game, probably fake. If it's cheap and it looks too new. But there's a lot.
Texas, I passed up a mint Sega CD Model 1 a few years ago.
That's why you drink, man. Well, cheers.
Cheers
to dumb decisions.
I will tell you, I found a Model 1 Genesis Sega CD, and I really liked it. And I spent way more on it than I should have. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to have a fight with my wife about this, and this is happening.
And it was... You know what you should have done is to deflect that is like come home and have like strategically place like little lipstick marks all over your collar, and she'll never know about the Sega CD. Just all this money and all this time, he went out somewhere, and I checked his finances, and a significant amount of money is gone. Oh, thank God he's just cheating on me.
Yeah, be easier to justify an affair.
Yeah, he's normal. He didn't buy technology from 30 years ago.
Hey, Gorilla, what's up, man?
Gorilla.
I think
Military
this is
Madness,
God, this is
which
one I
is
get wiped
sweet.
out on like every time. I think. Let's see here. I did
How,
last time worked well.
I was gonna say, how does this game play out exactly? Just kind of you move your units around and
You're playing. Yeah, it's just pretty much just move your units into
hexagonal.
positions, and then they you just wait for the inevitable attack type thing.
Okay. Is it like auto attack if you get close enough, or do you have to engage?
You have to engage. Like it's kind of like what's that Saturn game called? It's like World War II, where it's turn-based the entire time. Steel Iron something.
I'm sorry,
I'm drawing a blank. So.
I'm
but it's just,
we got Rex Warden. He'll be like,
you're excellent what we're talking about. But it's a lot like those old hexagonal strategy games back in the day, where you had to pretty much you dictated everything in terms of movement and attack.
okay, yes, this is the kind of stuff that you were born and bred for.
Oh,
So
yeah.
let's see. Let's see a spoiler for upcoming World War III. See how well we do.
Hey, man, we're
you.
two-time World War champions, man, and like we got that going for us.
I know where my money's going. Yeah. But I just need to see the new crop.
Mm-hmm.
Back in those wars, we had mustard gas and Patton. So
Oh,
I don't know about now. We have mustard and pancakes.
Well, I mean, to be fair, we got much scarier stuff than mustard gas. We just by treaty can't legally use it.
Right.
Yeah.
Until we start sending Geneva copies of Dark Souls and they start losing and they get really mad. I can't beat the game.
Mm-hmm.
That just makes me want to torture somebody.
Two-time World War champions. Yeah.
Like, are
you even trying, Germany? I mean, come on.
Yeah. Is that why Donald Trump always carries that belt around his shoulder? I thought that was a little bit weird.
It's like it's that secret belt every president gets, being two-time World War champions. But like they don't ever wear it in public because they don't want to be like gaudy about it, So you just had Buddy coming over or something like that, or?
Something like that. So.
Oh, okay. Gonna read some innuendo there.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna. What was the old talk where we playing DS on somebody's lap, or something like that? I don't know.
That nap service where you pay them to come over and you play DS while you slowly fall asleep.
Your thighs. Yep. I got a whole little mini fridge full of Zimas, and I got cash.
Don't you look at me.
Don't look at me. What have you done in your life that makes you worthy of looking at me? I made YouTube videos once.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you saw in the group chat. I posted I got assigned to do this like year in review video for the guards. I've been working on that, and I got this great shot like a couple months ago where I was freezing my ass off out in the middle of nowhere waiting for this A10 to strafe me. And I was so happy I got the shot of that. I'm like, yes!
No, I've not seen it, so
yeah,
I'll take a look.
Yeah, so use that as the intro
thumbnail for your upcoming Military Madness review.
I should do that. Yeah, just use some of my footage from work.
Yeah,
I'm the funny thing. I was out shooting 50 cals like a while back. I'm like, God, I should have brought the freaking upscalers out there and shot one for Bob.
That's right. And then send him the footage, but stretch it. Or make it 4x3 or something like that.
Oh, yeah. I know how much you hate 16x9, so yeah, Zero Mention, we're still using A10s, man. They are still an incredibly lethal platform.
Yeah, Tex Next, that's the sound chip is pretty good on the old PC engine. I gotta revisit that console sometime this year.
It's pretty good, yeah.
I was thinking about doing a stream on the PC engine later tonight or morning your time. I don't know if you're busy.
A10s aren't 75 years old. They're more like 30 to 40.
Okay.
But I mean, like, to be fair, like B-52 bombers, those things are hitting, getting pretty old, and we're still using the same airframes for those.
Are they older than the most of the airplanes still in use by the by Delta?
Oh, God, I imagine Delta would probably update their stuff because usually they cycle, like commercial ones tend to cycle through much faster than the military.
Maybe the tech. A lot of the tech is just old shit, right?
Oh yeah, well, even like a
Hello,
lot of the
Kevin
like
Ball.
737s and stuff like that. Like those initial models were developed in like the late 60s, 70s. So it's kind of like, yeah, they're not really flying, like the whole airframe, it hasn't been like changed in a long time because like, it works really well. We already have these manufacturing bases established. No point in, changing stuff.
Yeah. Zero Mancer wants to let you know that he exaggerated. Just to let you know he's not completely mentally deficient. And Kevin Ball is again with this channel playing high quality games. What the hell gives? Well, Ian doesn't want to become popular.
Oh yeah.
So he plays good games. Well, especially if it's on the SAT. He doesn't even have.
I mostly play bad games. Come on.
You played the classics like Tonka Joe kills the Duplos.
Oh yeah, freaking
genocides the Duplos.
Jeremy Dixon sent me on PlayStation like a Tonka Joe repairs the space station or something like that.
Oh, that's gonna have to be streamed sometime.
Yeah, I finally got around to fixing the laser on that blue PlayStation you sent me.
Excellent.
I had to pull the glide plate or whatever you call that off the laser of another older model PlayStation I had to fit into the actual like assembly spot. Mm-hmm. So I was like, no, my old one, I love this one though. Damn it. So I'm like, all right, fine.
You know what I saw on Mercari like a week ago, and I was like, oh shit, I've had the money, I would buy it. They had a Dev Saturn, which are pretty hard to come by. And they have all the switches for all the different regions and everything. Beautiful piece of work. It has the CD, what do you call, video CD player already in it and everything, and some weird like kind of ribbon cables coming out of it. But it was like $500, and I was like, well, maybe if I wait until the next paycheck and I can justify it. Now somebody bought it. Fuck. A true believer.
Oh, Gorilla Jones. Yeah, Gorilla Jones was talking about the Iron Storm. Yeah, it was me. I bought it. I bought it so I could make more Saturn games. Mm-hmm. That's why I bought it. You got me.
I think you've seen the light. It's very slowly but surely. Get yourself an action replay.
But no, it's funny. I bought a Saturn keyboard a while back. I found for like $5. I was like, what the hell is this? Is it like a dev kit or something? Because it was just like good Sega Saturn just plastered on a black keyboard. It turns out it's one of the ones you plug into the modems you could get for it.
Okay, so it's an old X-Band thing or
Sega? It's Sega Net thing, yeah. And then I was like, okay, I guess that's not nearly as cool. This thing's probably worth nothing. And I go to look it up. It's worth like $70 for a freaking keyboard. I'm like, Jesus.
Yeah, even in Japan, the keyboards are expensive. You know what's like crazy expensive are the floppy disk drives for Saturn.
Well, there were floppy drives for Saturn?
I don't know what they're used for. I haven't done any sort of research on it, and I never heard about it growing up. So
because there was also like a floppy drive released for the Genesis there, right?
Yeah, I think so. And of course they had like the Mega Answer and all these kind of weird, crazy shit. The Mega Modem.
Oh yeah, I saw some cool
stuff. They had a karaoke machine that I'm thinking about getting for Dreamcast. It's very cheap still. It's like $40 complete in box. It's like you put the Dreamcast on top of it and it has a microphone and everything.
Oh yeah, I'm just like, shit. If you find one and you find an extra one, let me know. I fucking will send you money to buy that.
Yeah, I see it pop up all the time because I guess they weren't very popular. I don't know if they play like those CDs that had all the karaoke songs on them or whatever the fuck it was, like an online service, and you can't use it anymore. But it looks cool, and the box has like Sonic on it. It's really sweet.
Sorry, Zero Mancer, so you can back up your CDs on floppy. Let me just go ahead and pull out like 25 floppy disks to make this happen.
Yep. I bought the entire store's worth of floppies so I can get Panzer Dragoon Saga on floppy disk, bro. Just wanted to back things up, a very reliable format of floppy disks.
Yeah, floppy disks have that great reliability, that disk rot problem you encounter with. Oh, jeez.
I know. These unreliable
CDs
from 1982.
Curse freaking infantry having superior terrain in the south and wiping out my damn infantry unit down there.
Oof. Bastards. Oh, you know what speaking of floppy disks, I picked up a few Famicom disc games recently. and one of them I think I'm gonna do a video on it pretty soon. I'm like super hyped on it, even though it's kind of terrible. Is a game called Titanic Mystery that I've had my eye on for a long time.
Is that the like the FMV one where you have to go and like solve stuff?
No,
Something or different?
It's an underwater exploration. It's like it got released like 2 years after the Titanic was found, the sinking Titanic, and it takes place in 2008, and you're part of a dive team that explores the Titanic, and you pick up artifacts. You have to please your sponsors and talk to the media. But it's this weird adventure game, and there are ghosts in the Titanic, and there's a goofy fucking ending that I remember hearing about, and I was like, oh, I bought the strategy guide too, so I'm like, okay, I can run through this game. So yeah, maybe I'll do a video on that after this Goemon one, and probably after Alien.
Great. Oh, I got the Alien one. That's been like, God,
I gotta
2 years coming now.
I don't want to put the blame on Rewind Mike, so I won't. It's actually my fault. But partially, me and Rewind Mike are supposed to record some footage together, but we just haven't made it happen.
Well, no, he's kind of like stepped out of YouTube for the most part.
Yeah, a little bit. I don't know. He's trying to bulk up or something. But is there a port of Ninja Golf? I don't know. 7. Mega Man 2 on floppy is something that Inigo Montoya had. That's crazy.
I had that copy.
Oh, really?
I had that game. Hey, Easy, what's up, man? How you doing? But
Windows
yeah.
95, 3.5 floppy. Wow, that's interesting.
Yeah, I freaking had that.
Yeah, hey, what's up, Easy? Easy peasy. Novell 3.11 on floppy. Jeez. Yeah, that disc system though, the Famicom disc system, all my games work on it fine, but I have Doki Doki Panic, and I was panicking because it had a read error, but you can just pop it out and put it back in.
Huh.
Zelda 2 unfortunately gets a lot of errors, and I can't play it.
I mean, aren't those disc kiosks still around there? You can just reload the disc on it.
Yeah, some mountain town somewhere in like far off in the north where I'm at.
Some old angry Japanese.
Shit. The Nintendo Power cartridge flash stations and everything.
I would imagine that guy would still have good business.
Fuck, there'd be like a mecca.
Oh.
You gotta go up to the mountain and bring your fucking your discs.
That'd be great.
Discs, okay.
Gorilla Jones, I do not, unfortunately, have those. I have a pretty small collection of TurboGrafx, unfortunately.
Games, eh?
I need to get those. God, playing this right now, like, after I spent, like, a month in the desert, like, fighting that mock war. I'm sitting there, because, like, all I did was, like, eat and sleep generating orders and, like, looking at a giant tactical map of, like, the region we were in. And it's just, like, this is looking far too similar to the freaking valley I was in. my God, this is...
Is this your flashback?
Yeah, I'm like,
is
oh,
this your
God.
Nom?
Yeah, my nom is like sitting there writing orders and building giant sand tables for planning operations. And I'm like, oh God,
sweating in a bunch of gear.
Ugh.
Apparently, Rex Warden has decathlete for Apple II. Jesus.
Oh. Yeah, it's like you haven't lived, man, until you've built a sand table in 120-degree heat, wearing body armor. Like you're out there with a shovel, putting in stakes and making grid lines so you can have a entire battalion rehearse their operation. It's a lot of stupid work. It's cool when it actually comes together, but then like inevitably some like lieutenant colonel or colonel bitches like, oh, one of these the grid squares aren't square enough. I'm like, fuck you, you build it in 120-degree heat.
Sir.
Right? Sir, yeah.
How about you go fuck yourself, sir?
That never happened. I'm like, yeah, it's too late now. Sorry, I'll fix it on the next one.
Apparently, Devil's Crush got a Switch remake called Devil's Tilt. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I've been actually working on a TurboGrafx video.
Excellent. What is it going to be about?
It's kind of like a video. I found some fun sources. I'm talking about. I discovered that, according to some people that were in the industry, like Hudson Soft had actually shopped around to Nintendo and Sega to actually like market the TurboGrafx. So I'm kind of mentioning that a bit. It's really small, and there's not much more than a footnote. It might actually be a misunderstanding.
Okay.
But because apparently, like Hudson Soft tried to sell their HuCard technology from Nintendo too before that. So I'm kind of like, that's like a footnote in the
Makes sense.
video, but then I'm going on to discuss like the TurboGrafx in North America and why it inevitably failed,
Okay.
and like some fun depth.
Interesting. And why Kanye West loves the Turbo. I'm gonna call my next album TurboGrafx 16, and my song's Blazing Lasers. Oh, I remember that being a thing a few years ago.
That was a real thing.
That was a real thing. At least it was on the line somewhere.
That's fantastic. Yeah, so I was talking to Jeremy Dixon. We were discussing how he doesn't remember any Hollywood actor after 1997. I'm like, oh, cool. That must mean Casper Van Dien's still pretty big on your list of actors. And they were talking about that. I'm like, yeah. I was like, I swear to God, I had seen Casper Van Dien in a Nintendo commercial, like in the late '80s. And he's like, yeah, he was. And it turns out Casper Van Dien was in fact in a Dragon Warrior commercial.
Wow.
In like '89, and it was just goofy as hell. And I'm like, I thought that was a fever dream for the longest time.
Sometimes you get that, man.
Mm-hmm. SMS cards greater than Hue cards.
I say B cards better than Hue cards. B cards, baby.
Well, aren't Hue cards and B cards the same thing technically? Because they're both manufactured by Mitsubishi and Hudson Soft.
I did a video on it last year.
Oh, what was
it?
But
nobody watched it.
Oh, I'll have to check it out. I thought I'd seen it.
It was like 3-in-1, and that was a terrible idea. Because it's like, oh shit, I should have just released 3 videos. Oh well. But yeah, Mitsubishi did manufacture it. Mm-hmm. And there are differences in like the pins and everything, but the technology is the same. The capacity is higher on a Hue card, obviously. But yeah, Hudson and Mitsubishi did their little. They touched tips, and they had that endeavor. And I think Mitsubishi also manufactured the Sega cards. So. 90s Terry Hatcher was so thick and delicious. Yeah, even early 2000s Terry Hatcher. Wonderful. A little bit skinnier, though.
CDI or
Saturn.
See the log. Thanks,
No.
Tex. I appreciate the donation, man.
Yes. Sorry.
Never. This will
$5.
Never happen.
Side of Tex.
Yeah.
CDI is too cheap.
Yeah. But I don't know. I was talking to, what is it, Gaming Research, that guy. And he's a really interesting guy on Twitter who has like a really big archive he's been building and stuff like that. And I was sharing some of my research with him about the TurboGrafx, and we were discussing, because like he knows like Genobi and me are both like pretty avid like 32X fans. And I was talking to him about like some research I've been doing into it, and as to why I think it would have been a more successful platform had certain things happened. But because I have this like 6-page freaking script I've written for the 32X, but I guess I haven't like finalized it because there's a lot of like towards the end there, at the end of it gets very like what if ish. And and I'm like, it's not really history-ish. It's just more goes into just like my tinfoil hat theories about what I think the 32X could have done.
Okay, so you won't be referencing the RGT 85 32X book in this, huh?
Oh, probably not.
You better watch out.
I don't get those books. Like they're just like what? Like it's NBC is rebooting Punk. What?
Yeah. I don't know. I've heard mutterings of it for like a little while now, but apparently it's happening. As long as they get the same chick to play Punky Brewster as a kid, I'll be happy.
Wow, NBC must be completely out of ideas.
Yeah. Also, 7-Beetle. Japan does not have new Game Boy Advance games anymore. But up until a couple years ago, they were still selling PlayStation 1 games. But they're all like Square games. So,
like Squaresoft was still making PlayStation 1 games?
They were still selling like Chrono Trigger and like Secret, what is it? Legend of Mana and shit like that. They had like their Ultimate Hits brand that's like their greatest hits brand, right? And so they still had PS1 games, probably because the PS3 was backwards compatible. So I was like, oh wow, I have all these fucking PS1 games here still. Final Fantasy VII, and now his new one's coming out this year. Let's see, Sega 16 members are fixing the awful Doom port for it. and someone's remade the soundtrack. Yeah, Sega 16. I don't ever go there, but I always hear it's a good place.
They are a freaking wealth of knowledge. And like the thing I really love about Sega 16 is they interviewed they had a couple interviews with Joe Miller, the guy who developed the like helped pretty much principally develop the 32X, and they got a lot of information out of him before he unfortunately passed away in like 2014, I think.
Oh wow, okay.
Yeah, so it's one of those things you're like, damn, it's just really unfortunate. All that like gaming history is just going away because these guys are passing away, and like a lot of their information is not recorded.
Right.
Yeah.
We should make a non-profit to rival game history preservation society or whatever the fuck it is. They
oh god, yeah.
One.
Yeah, we should see.
Let's do it.
But just make one where we just go around and interview people who'd worked in the industry. Doesn't matter what they did. Just interview anything. Like, yeah, I was the guy who designed the floor tiles in whatever game. You know.
Yeah,
that'd be awesome.
What did you use to make them?
Yeah.
I modeled them after my mother's kitchen. Oh, okay. Well, something neat.
That's interesting. Yeah.
Yep. How many times did you fart during the development of this game? I count about 345. Hell, there you go.
Oh my god!
You never knew you wanted to know.
Yeah, their tanks are just sweeping through me right now. Holy crap! Oh, it's an interview Tom Kalinske. That'd be fun, man. I would love to interview Tom Kalinske.
Yeah, I know who you'd also like to interview. It's a man who has he's made a deep impression on your heart.
Oh, Trip Hawkins, yeah.
No, I'm not talking about that. But the guy who made the Sega Saturn. Why do you feel so violated? What did the Sega Saturn do?
Show me
you need to face.
Show me on the Kid doll where the Sega Saturn touched you.
The what? The what?
The Kid doll.
It's a G.I. Joe doll, manly badass doll. Okay.
Were you aware Pogs were used as currency in military bases in Afghanistan? I had never heard that.
Dude, if you rolled in with a bunch of slammers, you'd be fucking getting all the Afghan pussy.
Yeah, I've worked with a lot of guys who went to Afghanistan. They never once mentioned to me that Pogs were a thing that they encountered there.
That would be funny though.
Interesting.
It's like a classic Pogs though, the passion orange guava, the ones that actually came with those stupid drinks.
I think I had Alf Pogs. Well, Indigo, also appreciate the donation, man. Not sure if I said that or not before. Yeah.
Everybody, all donations are very much appreciated. Yeah. That's what he's trying to say.
Oh,
so.
Yeah.
I've tried to donate to Yahel. I tried to donate to yours once, but I can't do it because my region doesn't match up with my credit card or something.
Oh, weird.
Maybe they fixed it. I don't know.
God, is this one of those maps where like you have to like pretty much sit in defense because their tanks just wreck you?
No idea. Complete set of Youngblood Slammers. Ooh. And Spawn and Savage Dragon Pogs. I used to have some Spawn Pogs. I had a lot of DC Pogs. I had my mom's place of work actually had Pogs made, so I have a few of hers.
What?
And she worked as a hairstylist, and it was a privately owned. So they made Pogs for themselves. Isn't that weird? It had a real hot chick on top. So
that's hysterical.
Yeah.
Okay, they freaking got like didn't really.
But, I still have all my Pogs. I had them in little plastic containers too. And I refused to play with them. That's how boring I was as a kid. It's like I'm just collecting them. Same with Magic card. I just like the art.
I remember collecting a crap ton of Pogs as a kid, and at no point. No, sorry. There was only one time that I remember me actually like finding someone else who really wanted to play Pogs.
Yeah, no one. I don't remember anybody really playing it, but people collected that.
Yeah,
shit.
I just remember people being like. I think the issue with like playing Pogs was that people were just crazy aggressive. They're like, "Oh, this fell over here, so these are my Pogs now." You're like, "Bullshit, those are your Pogs." Like, sort of that big a problem.
Pogs were called Spogs.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I don't know. You know what replaced Pogs in Hawaii was kendama.
That sounds really familiar.
Stupid. It's those little it's a little ball and cup toy from Japan.
Oh, that thing, yeah. God, those are everywhere.
For a few years. Yeah, kids. Oh, are they? God. Like a few years ago, they were crazy. Oh, I gotta go now. Take it easy.
Catch you later, man. Thanks for dropping by.
See you guys. Yeah, no problem. Bye-bye. I'll be if you're gonna be on late, I'll be back. So.
Okay.
All right, later.
Later, man. Well, that was the veritable lovely Jimmy Hoffa joining the chat for a bit. Oh my god! Man, my armor just got wrecked. Those guys were carrying freaking javelins or something. Holy shit. Yeah, I didn't realize there was a, Whew. Jimmy Hoppa. Jimmy Hoppa. God, so this is one you almost have to freaking, trying to take out the artillery they got here. Jeez. Here, I bet Jimmy Hoffa did great all that. Yeah, probably. This game gets pretty deep later on. Worth playing outside the stream. Oh yeah, absolutely. I find it fortunate because I don't have a lot of time outside the streams to do a lot of stuff. Like, either I'm like working on videos or hanging out with my family. Oh, I got erased. Nice. Calling it gambling. Okay, bizarre. No, wait. Crap, this. God, this. Wait, what? Can I attack? God, this freaking man. Ah. No, I thought, the funny thing, I thought, like, penetrating deep into their... God, where's that freaking armor coming from, though? I guess there's more than me. I think with this one, you literally have to set up in here with your infantry, let their tanks come in, and then murder them there. Because you go on the offensive and try and take the initiative on them, you just get wrecked. Only infantry can capture it. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, so I think I've, pretty much surrendered. I've lost this fight. Yeah, because there's no way in hell my tanks are going to beat the, like, what I have left. Now, those freaking javelin troopers are just wrecking me. I think that is against the, it's right there. Did I lose when they capture the command point? Yes, that's how that works. Okay. On May 2089, the Battle of the Moon ended in a sweeping victory for the Evil Axis Empire. I love that Evil Axis Empire is their official title, and that's what's going in the history books. With the Allied powers defeated, the Axis secret weapon, SAM, was launched on its destructive path towards the Earth. Reset the game and try again. Wah, 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 wah. For the turbo games, I got Blazing Lasers, Military Madness, Final Lap, Keith Courage, Splatterhouse, Dungeons and Dragons Order of the Phoenix, and Legendary Axe. So yeah. So the Nazis won, yeah. Crap. A man in a high castle scenario here. Ah. Okay, so... Alright, so they hide there. So the best strat would be to hold my... Yeah, I'm gonna have to say, like, move back to high ground. And then just let them come in. This is the only way this is really going to work out for me, I think. Because I can't, unfortunately, I just can't outclass their tanks. So we'll use the terrain multiplier there, and then can you... No, I'll have you go back this way for right now, and I'll bring you back into the fight. Let's do that. Oh, using Pogs' money is apparently an Air Force thing. Yeah. Talk to my brother about that. He's been in the Air Force for like 16 years or something like that. Do Stalin first. Ah, I'm the man of steel today. See, oh, the evil Axis unleashed the same. I never liked electronic D&D. Oh, shit, okay, so they're gonna... They're looking to corner this tank, okay. Let's go and put the tank on high ground, let you just defend it out. God, in reality, those tanks on the high ground, if they dug in at all, would have such a great advantage. This might actually be a great... I'm gonna rush and try and take out their artillery before they can get away. Once they've already exposed them. See if this works out. Hey, Human Interact, what's up, man? How you doing? Wouldn't have it any other way. I'm assuming that's Alex on there? So I grew up in a naval family. Ow. One nation, underdog. Oh, sorry, dyslexic version. Yep, tanks out of the fight. Okay, so that's a train multiplier of 5. Oh, easy. Thanks, man. I appreciate the donation. What do I think of the new Bill and Ted movie? Being a huge fan of the original ones, I'm just like, yeah, whatever, man. I'm totally down for that. Let's go. Huh. Wild Stallions. I don't know. I remember a lot of people hating the second one, and I just loved the crap out of it as a kid. Okay, so at least those tanks being far enough away should give me time to wipe out their artillery and their rocket soldiers. We'll see. So we'll see how that goes. Stop killing my tanks, you cowards. Ugh. Wait, can their tanks attack over those hills? That's gonna suck. That's the case. Yeah, oof. An interview with Trip Hawkins. God, that'd be wonderful. I would love just to have a night where I interview Trip Hawkins, a bunch of wine, talking to him about his how classy that dude is. Maybe these guys can hold out for a couple more turns. It's a tricky one here. Trip is God amongst. I know Gorilla Jones has some funny stories about Trip for sure. Oh God, man, yeah. I remember when, like the morning I remember the morning I found out George Carlin passed away. I was like, and I just missed the opportunity to go to his show when he came to Boise, and I was like, no! Because God, I freaking love that guy. I'm gonna pound through and lose again. You saw Carlin. Oh man, that's. I'm crazy jealous, man. That's awesome. Ooh, really? 5% gave him that much of a freaking multiplier? And murdering my ass? Oh, I'm gonna get wrecked here, I bet. It's game over, man. It's almost like you get a suicide rush infantry to their freaking base there. Oh man, I forget Miss Paxton. Dude, that's awesome, Zeromancer. Yeah, probably just lost this. Right before we found a blizzard. Man, that would have been an interesting turn of events for history in terms of what would have happened with like Blizzard and those. Man, that's crazy. Yeah, Trip Hawkins is a crazy influential guy, and just the level of influence that guy had. So many people in the industry. It's crazy. Oh man, the unit's back up to 8 in strength. How the hell do you live with this one? It's almost like you gotta hold back and just defend. Oh, I probably could have moved that unit to... crap. Ah, it's over. I'll refill my drink after this one. Give this up to the decided dependency. Yeah, definitely the guys at Blizzard really had just a knack. Alright, I'm gonna refill my drink, guys. I'll be right back. So hang on one sec. poor moon tank. It's a huge shame. There's the controller. Alright. Oh god, freaking Rock and Roll Racing. I love the hell out of that game. Alright, fight him again. Stage 3, Battle of Serenode Valley. Where the Earth Federation decided to fight with significantly fewer resources. So the issue is the enemy infantry can penetrate over the ridgeline here to capture my facility. But I want to implement... It really annoys me that the enemy has freaking, like, javelin stuff they can use. Which just freaking makes me so jelly. Okay, cool, we're getting the initiative on these guys. Let's see, I guess maybe we can attack this guy aggressively enough to wipe out this tank unit before other ones join the fight. We live in a world where Aquaman gets a new cartoon on HBO Max before Batman. That's crazy. I guess freaking the Aquaman movie did make $1 billion freaking dollars though, so that is certainly something different. To be aggressive as we possibly can right now. Ow! Are my tanks just outclassed or what? Holy crap. Because right now I can keep it 2-1. I'm assuming this is a tank company, is what these guys basically are. 2 companies to 1, so I might be able to murder these guys. Hey, Ron Mike, what's up, man? 16x9, bro! That's how I roll. That's how I live. I've caught like clips of it Indigo, but not nothing more than that though. But it's kind of cool they're bringing back all those guys. It's hanging nice, man. Let me know if you want to join the chat, man. This is where it gets painful. Very, very painful. Oh, never mind. That's where my tank wrecks the shit out of them. That's right. Run away. Murder him. Sweet. Okay, so we wiped out 2 of their tank companies. Okay. Found out the PS1 games work with the OSSC on 5X mode. Nice. There we go, 20% freaking multiplier. Hope we can wipe him out. There we go. Alright, now this fight, you just gotta be way more aggressive against him, apparently. God, yeah, Adam West was a freaking... I remember Adam West when I was a kid, he was great. Oh, what? Come on. God, that hurt. You rolled up on mobile artillery, and you killed one of them. That hurts. Hope my tank company survived this next round, because holy crap, that artillery has been murder accurate. Okay, that's good. Hey, Kiwi, what's up, man? How you doing? Oh, come on. Getting it treated way faster than they are. Bugging the crap out of me. Sweet, there we go. It's not the 3-to-1 doctrinal advantage you want when facing an enemy enemy in the field. You want 3-to-1 in any attack. But the numbers favor me. So that's good, okay. Wait, Christian Bale being 4-4, wasn't it? Ooh, crap. Okay, so we gotta... cut him off there. In reality, if we're going that cliff there, I'd be murdering the hell out of them. Yeah. Time to enjoy. I just wanted to watch this game. Alright. Slowly murder their infantry. for that tank coming to come out that way. Ooh! Come on. That's out of an Iron Man down. Wait, can they just keep pumping out freaking... Okay, so they have 1 unit left. Okay, so it's there, but they can keep moving it. So I got 5 and 4. So 1 tank advantage there. For their unit there. We can do this. Yeah, I'll catch you later, John. Thanks for dropping by, man. God, yeah, I forgot. I want to get some of those pinball ones. My buddy has them. I've played them before. They were pretty solid. So you should be able to hurt him pretty effectively, I think. Based on our training multiplier, at least. Yeah. Oh, shoot. Ow. Okay, so we want to move there, so we at least have a train multiplier. And then we attack. If he doesn't any of the attacks next round, we might be able to do it. But he's probably going to flee back into the factory and just hurt me again. Fun a Mister for you. Yeah, the Mister is that new impressive emulation system, right? Oh, come on. Freaking can move into the factory? That's crap. Yeah, I need to do the infantry over there. I'm just concerned about these guys capturing the freaking base. Oh, emulate on hard. Oh, wow. Okay, so let my tank fall back, and we'll link up once I actually murder this guy. We'll have them all roll out in a large fashion and push towards the factory and try and capture it. There we go. Okay, we've murdered their infantry, so we can put them back into the fight. Let's have you fall all the way back over here. So maybe I can draw their tank into the ravine over here. I can do way more. As far as we know. To just kill Thanos' army, he could have committed genocide against them. Yeah, it's possible. Ooh, that's a good idea. I'll try that. So I'm hoping I can just trap him in a cove here and use the terrain advantage and just murder it. But I think he's probably going to beat me, so I think if I can get one... Yeah, let's get one up over the hill. So let's shift you here. Just let him bleed right there on me. Okay, yeah, he's just gonna hurt himself on that. Whew, okay, that's not gonna buy me as many turns as I thought it would. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep you on the terrain right there, just to take advantage of that. Ooh, ow. Tank's gonna outflank me and murder me. It's gonna be close. Oh, good night, Kevin. Thanks for dropping by, man. Ah, you played it right. But I still might be able to take it. Can I not attack around them? Alright, I'll just defend. Yeah, that's what it's gonna do. Just, What? I can't... Oh, come on. You have to move it on to the freaking location? Yeah, play that one wrong. Damn, thought I had it. I'll catch you later, Mike, man. Appreciate you dropping by. Ow. You almost had it. The Evil Sam system. Yeah, it sounds pretty good. Alright, we're going to switch to another game for a bit. Let's go ahead and play some Keith Courage for a minute. Have you tried World Class Baseball, Legendary Acts, Victory Run, Vigilante, or Alien Crush? Once again, murders Ian's heroic forces. Once again, defeated. I snatched defeat from the jaws of victory. This was such an odd game. I find it so hard to believe this. Like this was their like, yeah, this is a great pack-in title option. I'm Nurse Nancy. Pause this for a second, drink some more. Did the Iron Man comic ever? I never followed the Iron Man comics. I remember barely reading the Infinity Gauntlet freaking comics when I was a kid. Or the Infinity War, whatever they called it. I'd say that for the time, though, like, a lot of the early Genesis titles that were coming out looked a lot like just pretty much 8-bit titles, but the freaking TurboGrafx has some great-looking launch titles. But this game overall is just so odd. I have no idea to do the bombs, so I'm just... I would just waste them, old man. Yeah, that's just trippy right there. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff from the comics. I'm like, oh. Yeah, I just love how, like, that one's a gun. But I love how, like, a lot of the can't talk. A lot of the PC TurboGrafx games that got ported over, for whatever reason, just suffered from that chronic, like, Atari condition where, like, the game art, the box art was just atrocious in comparison to the Japanese ones that were already available. And just the fact they felt the need to localize them was just so bizarre. I knew of the TurboGrafx growing up, I just had never actually seen one in the wild growing up in my part of California. And I knew it was a thing, because I'd seen ads for it, and I'm like, what is that one? Just never saw it till, like, my buddy bought one, like, way later. I'd say, like, freaking, like, Bomberman? Fantastic on TurboGrafx. I kind of want a mech that's just a giant revolver. Spirits. I've never actually gotten to play Ninja Spirits on the TurboGrafx. We'll see. One advantage TurboGrafx has in a lot of games, it's pretty smooth. Got it. Rainbow! But it might have TurboGrafx, and I was always super impressed. We mainly played it when I was over his house, yeah. It's the star. The 3D on TurboGrafx 16 were kind of popular here. Oh. I remember seeing the 3DO and Montgomery Wards and being impressed with it, but as expensive as it was, like, that was one of those pipe dreams. But I found like at that point, like when that one came out, I was like drifting more towards PC gaming. Like I still was like weighing on my Genesis, but it had a pretty good pack bell in the living room. 3DO and a TD16 CD-ROM set. Damn. Yeah, I don't know what it was about my part of California, but we didn't get a lot of stuff. Like, crap, when the Saturn launched, it took us forever to get it there. Which all my friends had PlayStations and PS1s. I had like one friend who had a Saturn growing up. And then I got an N64 because I was just like, meh. I'm a wise wizard. No, talking about gold, old man. I didn't know anybody owned a Master System. That's crazy. Texas must have been Sega land for a while. Freaking everybody I knew had a PlayStation 1. I was like one of the few kids. I think I was one of the 2 kids who got. I was one of the 2 kids that got an N64 instead. Yeah, those freaking kamikaze pigeons or whatever those are. These things are freaking insane. Yeah. Plenty of ads in real life, yeah. Oh man, remember the KB Toys? They had a Jaguar for a long time they couldn't get rid of. But they had one on like perpetual display. Ah. I love how the enemies can fall down there. Doesn't do anything to them. Me, it murders me immediately. Same friend had a... Jesus. Grafx and a freaking Atari Lynx? This buddy of yours made of money? Hey, Lost Gemini, how's it going? Yeah, my fondest memory of the Jaguar is when I was playing it at KB Toys. And freaking like I had just bought new shoes. And so I put the new ones on my feet and then put the old ones in the box and had them in the bag and I set it between my feet when I was playing the Jaguar. And somebody stole my stole my freaking shoe. Thankfully they got a box of old crappy shoes, so I guess really I won in the end. I would have just thrown them away anyway. Yeah, so that's my my Jaguar experience, and that's why that system's always perpetually burned in my mind. Do they just come forever? Yeah, they do. That's a really annoying... Oh my god, that's irritating. Password 3 of us for years. So many buttons like a TV remote. Yeah, I thought honestly, the Jaguar controller is not like that uncomfortable feeling. It's just like, I feel like a lot of the buttons are underutilized, because most of them just end up turning into like, hey, change your view. Yeah, I have AVP, and it's not too bad. I think for the time, though, I mean, like, there were definitely better games out there, at least FPS-wise. But this is me looking back. It's not like the only real game I had played on the Jaguar back in the day was Cybermorph. So it wasn't like I had much experience on a lot of other titles for it, but... And on the AVP, I picked it up, and I paid way too much for it. And I'm like, kinda not 100% on the game. Just because I think the Predator is basically completely glitched in that game. Whoa! Local Boys and Girls Club had one? That's cool. Where did you learn to fly? Hey, Mad Max, how you doing, man? Oh god, come on. Oh no. Oh, so good. So good. Just so good right there. Oh yeah, there was a friggin' TG16 adapter. Doing great, man. You know, it's funny that like the first time I ever saw I didn't know that there was a TurboGrafx handheld. But it's actually in that movie, that Will Smith movie, Enemy of the State, back in the day. Like, he buys that for his son, and I'm like, holy shit, this is a TurboGrafx handheld! Turbo Express, thanks to Rex. This is a really annoying freaking level. Oh, come on. Crap capacitors. There's a lot of, like, mid-90s handhelds, with the exception of the freaking Game Boys, which still are chugging away for whatever reason. Probably because the capacitors made of bits of string in those. Let's switch to something else for a little bit. Because Keith Courage is making me not courageous at all. Oh, I got Final Lap is a fun one. Let's do this. Check out Splatterhouse for a bit, shall we, gentlemen? Ah, that's a fun question. Do you think Atari would have survived if they had gone with the Panther instead of the Jaguar? No. Honestly. I think as long as the Tremels were in charge of Atari, that company didn't stand a chance. A few years ago I was going to buy a TC-16, but the shop I was going to buy it from went out of business. Oh man, that's a bummer. Yeah, because like based on like the conversations I had with Katz and then Lawrence, who were VPs at Atari under the Tremels, they had nothing nice to say about the Tremels. They were they described them as I've never met anyone like the Tremels before or since. What about the Mars instead of the 32X? As far as I understand it, I'm pretty sure the Mars was the 32X, but then again, like, depending on what source you read, apparently the planetary naming nomenclature wasn't something that actually was present at the time. But I don't know. Warfare skin? Same here last gem. I would say dream of winning this Ninja. Wait, what? Didn't know about that. Oh, the thing I thought was really interesting was there we go, it's a middle one I want. Was that so there was a variant of the Dreamcast that was being developed in conjunction by Sega of America with Lockheed Martin that apparently could have been like a crazy powerful system in relation. Even though like essentially the Naomi variant provided by the Katana model? I'm thinking like, yeah, Katana was the American one. What am I thinking here? Let me get my Dreamcast facts straight. But anyway, so there was I think it was a Black Belt. Yeah, the Katana was the Dreamcast, Black Belt was the... Yeah, Black Belt was the American variant in conjunction with Lockheed Martin. There we go. Oh, you're talking about Neptune. The Sega Neptune is what you're talking about. So the purple mask is a demonic mask that gave him the power. But yeah, I think the standalone freaking Genesis 32X, that would have been... played both Genesis and 32X expanded titles, that would have been such a smarter way to go. Because it would have been like, hey, check it out, you can still play your Genesis games, and we offer this sweet 3D capability at a low, low price of $199 in a time the console is costing $399, $499. Yeah, there's a guy in England who made a Neptune. Like he went and he did the whole like shell fabrication and all that, and then he went and like soldered a freaking 32X into a Genesis, and it is a gross mess of wires. Ah! This my TurboGrafx 16 more than my Xbox, a lot more. Oh man, that's funny. I always like how this, like a lot of the variants of this game, like when the copies came out, it's like not suited for children or cowards, is what it says on it. Yeah, I think definitely check out the TurboGrafx minis. Really? I didn't know that fact. Oh. Ah, I thought if I just kicked, I could do it and just half-ass it. Womp womp. That's right, jump into my fist. I love how like the turbo controls are just integrated into the console. So it's not like I'm cheating. I'm just, you know, using the tools provided for me. Game to charge when it's gonna go for nice. Let's see how many got cracked. Oh, damn nice. You have one of those at-games Genesis minis that's out there. That's a cartridge slot that's not the most horrific in the world, but it's not like amazing, but it's, I don't know, I take it with me when I go do army crap. So I'm not worried about it getting destroyed. Yeah, I know the at game is one you can add more games to as well. That would be damn Loch Ness Monster. For the longest time, I didn't realize you just had to hold the jump button longer to clear these. Like, I kept having a problem with not being able to clear them. Oh, come on. No. Ah! That's crap. You can do anything with that game system. Yes, I want to continue. Bastards. Let's see. YouTube seems to think you're playing Castlevania Dracula's Curse. What? Interesting. Yeah, I never put it in a game. Never selected a game that I'm playing, so that's funny. Yeah, I think, Q, I think if you check out GameStop, I think they have like $35 off or something like that for the Mini right now. At least they did a couple weeks ago. I got mine much earlier, like back in September? September, October is when I got mine. I was like, man, if freaking Sega releases a console like that, I'm gonna buy it just because I want to show Sega some love and be like, come back. I want you back in the console market. I want to care about the consoles that come out again. Because the Xbox and PlayStation, I just really don't care. I want that nostalgia, man. Still really curious about the whole, like, the Intellivision thing that's going on with Atomic Del Rico and then the new Atari VCS. I'm really curious to see how that goes. Save $20 for wait. Oh. So here, just ordered it. Oh, nice. You can get PlayStation Classics for free. It's okay, 6. Okay, cool. That's cool, man. Yeah, I got my PlayStation Classic for $20 when Walmart was doing it. Yeah, I've heard some interesting things about it because like Tanito Rico, like apparently it's all self-funded. He didn't do any like BS stuff, and his vision is just he actually has a vision of just wanting to like recreate the American living room from the '80s where your parents would come and play games with you. Make sure you get the shop right. I love this guy's main weapon's a 2x4. Like I don't really think I've seen that in any other freaking game genre. There we go. I made it. What the PlayStation made too. Yeah, they're like if you can find them, they're only $20, I think. Or correct, I guess go over here. I can punch things away. I think that... Oh, yeah. Stuff with my head falls. Fight the demon chair. Ah, come on. Really? Kick the chair's ass. Oh, God, no. Stabbed me in the head, and my turbo button got me out of the way. Okay. Oh, God, the painting got me. Pause for a sec. Hey, Johnny Storm, how's it going, man? Fist of Fury, Batman. Jared, a family. 2 Ottomans. Back home, man. It's not right. Ain't right what you did to that chair. For the most part, you can sit over here and just let your fists... Ah! Let's juggle the crap out of that freaking chair. Oh, come on. Punch your knife. Oh, it stabbed me in the shin. I feel like Splatterhouse was just too design-wise similar to Jason Voorhees, Friday the 13th, so I feel like they would have gotten a cease and desist of some type. Another Geo Mini? What? Like the car? Like a Geo? Or a Neo Geo Mini, like the arcade cab? Which one are we talking about here? Neo Geo X is garbage. I'm kind of surprised that no company like approached the Splatterhouse folks, at least like no movie studios, like, hey, you want to buy the license to freaking Friday the 13th? But I guess then again, it wouldn't have made sense that your main character slash hero is the serial killer from the movies. The story here is like a demonic mask. You let it get on your face. You could save your girlfriend or whatever it is. Oh, excuse me. Oh. As an 11-year-old, I wondered how this game could exist alongside Friday the 13th movies. Yeah, I don't think it would have occurred to me. Punch the bottle again. Alright. Oh, come on. Okay, so low. Wait. Oh, what? You can't really throw punches like midair in this game. It's kind of a pain. I just want a, I just want a game console. Like, oh my god, yeah. Holy crap! Like freaking, like even the 360 has gotten really bad. Like you try to put like Reach in and play just like Reach co-op on the couch. You need an Xbox Live account. Crap like that. I'm like, oh my god. That is a pain in the ass. Like an active Xbox Live account that you're paying for just to play co-op on the freaking console itself. Just ridiculous. Ah, freaking knives in the shins. Knives are going prison rules. Poster one answer. Oh, really? I didn't realize that. Thanks. Honestly, I haven't touched my freaking PS3 in a long time. I think the last time I genuinely played my PS3 was when, like, GTA 5 came out. Like, first came out. Ugh, okay. Alright, let's switch away from Splatterhouse. This game's kicking my ass, as always. Tends to be the way it goes. It's a cool game, though. Visually, I think it has one of the better looking cue cards. Or hue cards. Ah, John, you caught me again. I was hoping I would have that set up before I saw you again. I need to set that up, God. But how you doing, John? Hope you're doing good. Let's check out Legendary Axe for a minute. Let's see, I still play games on my 360 versus fine, huh? Yeah, I find my 360, like, it still works just fine. And, I find, as goofy as the Kinect games are, they're really fun with my daughter, who's 2 years old and understands the basic mechanics of the Kinect, so it's pretty funny. Here's minutes. Yeah, I can't imagine the N64 Mini will be coming out anytime soon. Would you imagine, like, if they re-released the N64 Mini with the Hori controller? But I feel like that horrible controller is just a part of the N64 experience. I can't remember. I think is it the chain weapon you get in this game that made me lose my mind in terms of how funny I thought the damn thing was. Yeah. Oh man. Every time I see you stream, you will get it. John, I appreciate your continual support, man. Millennials, the reason the N64 is overrated. No, I guess like I really enjoyed the N64. I felt like it was one of the first consoles to really like make first-person shooters the thing on them. With games like GoldenEye. But yeah. Yeah, the controller's pretty gross. Like, not gonna defend that at all. That was real odd design choice from Nintendo. Hey, DJ Furlow, what's up, man? How you doing? Oh crap! I forgot to respond to your email. Now, I'm sorry. The redheaded fairies, whatever these are. But the N64. Ugh. So Retro Fighters. Oh, God, I'm forgetting the freaking select button spot on this one. Retro Fighters, what a stupid name controller. It's pretty good. Yeah, I've heard good things about the Dreamcast one they're working on. A part of me wishes they would just add a second analog stick just for the giggles. Oh, hot job all the time. Oh, man. The all odd job slappers only. God, that was a pain in the ass. I remember playing that back in the day. It's that game mode, just making your life. This thing, to me, looks eerily like a California raisin from back in the day. License to kill slappers only, odd job only. Yeah, oh god. Oh god, I forgot I remember doing like with my neighbors one time. God, we did like a crazy big Royal Rumble thing that was awesome. God, that was good times. Your blood and soul will be mine. Seeing these weird green army men like guys just makes me want to play a Toy Story on the Genesis. I love that game. God, this looks almost like something that's been like digitized a little bit. Just the way their character model is. Because they look so much more detailed than this. That's all I had, damn it. Oh, excuse me. Wasted all my bombs, because run is a thing. I'm still kind of shocked that they decided to go with a 2-button controller layout for this system, despite the fact it was coming out when it did. I just find that so intriguing. Yeah, this is the part that always kills me. I never know what part of the dungeon to go to. Oh god. Ugh. Yeah. I couldn't dodge the axe he threw, okay. So this weapon every time. It's my purse. So who was the, I don't really follow the Smash Brothers news. Like, who's the 5th character? Is it somebody else from Fire Emblem or something like that? Yeah, this is Legendary Axe. That's right, Legendary Axe 2. Ah. Just curling your ball and be sad. Blythe from the Fire Emblem's 3 Houses. Now, is Fire Emblems even that popular of a series? I don't follow Fire Emblem. I kind of gave up on Smash a long time ago, so I'm kind of like, ugh. But yeah, I remember hearing apparently people are just pissed about that. Nintendo's just like, hey, let's put a character we already own the rights to so we can just make more money. Must be huge in Japan or something like that. They're just catering to that particular audience. These are annoying. They'd be crazy, yeah. Yeah, no, Smash is like Smash got freaking huge. I just really don't care about it. In terms of like, In terms of being like a fighting game, it was never particularly that enthralling to me. It was fun, but not amazing. So I wish Cuphead was actually... Oh, that'd be cool. Maybe Shovel Knight in there or something like that, or Master Chief or some other giant company's emblem. Is Master Chief in there or no? I remember like Soul Calibur had Master Chief for a bit. $20 from the character wanted. Damn. Sorry, man. Keep trying to pause it, but I hit. It throws your pot or whatever. Legendary Axe 2 was actually a different game. Not really. That is interesting. But I guess I'm not surprised. I was reading some fun stuff where apparently like some of the game directors at NEC North America were literally just letting their like 7-year-old kids pick what game they should port to the United States because they had no idea what they were doing. So it's pretty interesting stuff. They're probably like, yeah, let's make this the sequel to Golden Axe. So Snake returning. I lost my voice after E3 right now. Oh, no. All right. Yeah, Legendary Axe 2 is not a particularly great game. Just putting that out there. Ugh. Yeah, it's got some fun little facts in there where I just talk about NEC North America, and it was like, oh god, they made a lot of real bad choices in terms of how they were making games, and how it just got even progressively worse. And it's one of those things where like NEC kind of like they got bamboozled a little bit in terms of their relationship with Hudson Soft, where like Hudson Soft was like, yeah, we'll do all this stuff for you, don't worry about it, but like NEC was the company taking all of the risk. And no matter what, Hudson Soft would make money. So it was like, no matter how poorly the freaking TurboGrafx sold, they still made money off every freaking unit sold. So it's just this crazy relationship that NEC embarked in, where like, you would think a gigantic company, industry leader like NEC would have the same foresight, or at least thought process as a company like Sony did. Where Sony, the second they were like, you know what, we're really going to do this, they went and poached some of the best people from the company, like from all the companies in the industry, where like they took guys from Nintendo, guys from Sega, and just smashed the crap out of the industry because they brought in people that knew what they were doing. But NEC was like, no, let's just grab 3 people who worked at Atari. I mean, that's a game company, right? But no, this was 3 people that worked at Atari in the computer division. So it's just nuts the way they were doing it. It blows my mind. Just how freaking TurboGrafx did it. Who remembers Tapper? Yeah, I remember Tapper. There's a retro barcade not too far from my house where they have a bunch of Tappers. It's great. Just like Atari. Old people that knew nothing about video games. Well, no, so Atari at that point in time was a different story entirely. It's like Trammell bought Atari because he wanted to give a big old middle finger to Commodore and wanted to directly compete against them. He wanted to eat their market and then murder them, was what Frank Trammell wanted to do. So he knew what he was doing, he just didn't know what he was doing in terms of video games. And like, the funny thing is, like, Michael Katz, when he was working there, he brought back hey Alex, what's up, man? He brought back Michael Katz completely reinvigorated the game division of Atari, and it was like the only division of Atari that was actually making money, and he was making tons of money. It's nuts. Hey Alex, give me 1 sec. I'm gonna grab a drink, man. And do you want to jump on the chat later? Or in a sec? I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some more alcohol. Alrighty. Okay. And we're back. Why is the chair so spoofily moving? It's a very old, like, 1950s chair is what this guy is. Alright. You can switch to D&D for a minute and play that. That's a pretty intriguing game on the TurboGrafx. Alright, so that was Legendary Axe 2. Apparently no relation to Legendary Axe 1. Published by NEC. It's like NEC has an interesting policy of not including whoever they paid to develop it on the information on the cartridge. No! Play that one. I'm not quite drunk enough to be too confused, but I have been drinking for a while, so let's see how that goes. So it's Dungeons & Dragons Order of the Griffin. It's got some pretty great, like, fantasy box art on it. It looks pretty snazzy. Let's play this one for a minute, and then we can round back to Final Lap or whatever. See if I can get Yahel on here. Yeah, let's see. We should have Alex in here in a minute. Alright, so let's go ahead and start a new game. Order of the Griffin. But switch it up to cherry vodka and amp energy drink, which is actually a rather flavorful. Well, Yahel, he actually moved to Seattle, so he's on the West Coast now. So it's only midnight for him. Yeah, welcome back, DJ. All right, character selection. Any suggestions from the chat on what characters we should pick? The mage, the dwarf, the fighter, the halfling, or the thief, or the DR, or the drop? Okay. I was like, what's the drop? Oh, no, yeah. Oh. Okay, what? One sec, guys. My Skype is not showing me. There we go. Well, that was incredibly frustrating.
Okay. Hey, what's up, man?
Yeah, oh, sorry. It was, my Skype was, like, ringing, but, like, no notification popped up as to what was calling me or anything like that. So I'm like, I would love to answer this call.
Sounds like you need to get yourself a new CPU, bruh.
Well, I don't know, it's a Skype or whatever.
No, man, I was streaming off a laptop when I was doing a quick stream with Sophie over holiday break because she lives pretty close to where my family lives. And so I went over there and like I set up her laptop and it's like I tested everything. It's like everything's working. Then once you're streaming and you got like 10 web browsers open and you got all your shit running, like, oh, this kind of sucks actually.
No, this is Lenovo Legion laptop is what I got over here. So it's a pretty, it's a pretty aggressive laptop. So I don't know, I find Skype has just been giving me that issue recently on this.
See, here's the problem with laptops that once they start getting hot, like you test stuff and like, oh, everything works fine, and then they get hot, and then you realize they're like a third of the speed that you actually. They just throttle way back. So anyway, hi everybody. I'm a computer snob.
Oh. No, I got you there. I guess I would find it hard to believe that my laptop's hot at all, considering it's currently 33 degrees in my garage, where I'm sitting right now. But yeah.
Wait, it's 33 degrees Fahrenheit?
Yeah.
That'd be hot in Celsius, actually. So.
But no, it's cold as shit in my garage. So
I
want all of you to know I suffered for these streams.
Oh, you suffer so much. You turn on. What you need to do is you need to get yourself. So like in where I stream, I've got these 500 watt and like 350 watt tungsten bulbs that I put on me, and there's no right now it's great because it's actually kind of cool here in the Bay, but it's gonna be shitty once it like turns summertime here because there's like no climate control where I'm streaming from.
Oh, you're like, God, no, it's gonna melt.
I mean, we'll see because like it doesn't really get super hot here, and maybe I can just swap out the tungsten bulbs for like daylight fluorescents, which are like 20 watts or something, you know. Gavver's saying, "Are you wearing a t-shirt and unbuttoned Mr. Rogers sweater? Aren't you freezing?"
No, actually, well, so I'm wearing my Army thermal underneath my t-shirt here, so it actually works out pretty well. So I'm just wearing I'm wearing my actual thermal underneath it. So
yeah, he's like he doesn't fuck around. He's tactical and practical.
Yeah, I look like it's a reasonable temperature, but no, it's actually pretty freezing in here. I'm kind of surprised.
You look practical.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, what hot mess are you playing on the TurboGrafx?
Oh, sweet. Lucky Yahel will be jumping on. So this is Order of the Griffin, the D&D game for the TurboGrafx.
That sounds pretty good. All right, show me what you got.
It's I don't know if I knew how to actually play it, because usually by the time in the most streams when I get around to playing this, I'm absolutely hammered. I have no idea what I'm doing, so I feel like so we got a dwarf. Let's get a fighter, just because I feel like fighters are important.
You know what's funny? Like all these D&D games that came out on these consoles in the 90s, I played none of them because I was just chilling out on Sonic and Mario and just like playing like shitty games because I was a kid and didn't know better. And then as I got older, I was like, fuck, man, these D&D games. I would have loved these as a kid. Why? But I was also a PC gamer too, so I was just like playing like Quake and Doom and stuff. So
yeah, I played a lot of Genesis and Nintendo before that, but like I primarily jumped a lot to the PC after that. Like I played a lot of Ultima Underworld, tons of Doom, and just a crap ton of like variety of like RTSs, all kinds of stuff.
Dude, RTSs were pretty awesome back in the day, especially if you had like a friend you could play over dial-up. Like that was the shit, man.
Oh god, yeah. Good times.
I remember we'd play over dial-up and play like Warcraft 2 all weekend, and then we'd get there and be like, no, Ogre Mage is better, no Paladin is better, no, because like the thing is, yeah, but how come you keep losing when you do? It's like, well, why did we remake? It was great. It was great. All right, so this is a dungeon crawler, pretty standard stuff. When was this released?
Let's see, what's the box art say, or the manual say?
I mean, I've got web browsers and stuff here, so you don't have to stop the show for everybody else. What's it called again?
It's Order of the Griffin. Let me just open the manual.
Do I have to spell Griffin like all weird, or just
Griffon? 1992. Beach of the Analog Way. Bam.
And you get to hear my Model M because like this is amazing.
Your Model M.
Yeah.
Is this your keyboard, or what's a Model M now?
A Model M is a IBM keyboard, first manufactured, I want to say in 1982, though there are other ones that probably manufactured before then for like terminals. But like the 101 keyboard you think of, not the 104, the 101, because I like to play games and I put my fingers down near those Control and Alt buttons, and I don't like it when there's extra buttons there. Where the spacebar lays next to those bracket keys is super important to me.
So I found that I at work I have this crazy expensive Mac I have to use for all my editing, and it drives me nuts because it's stupid expensive Mac. So it also comes with like these dinky ass like expensive wireless Mac keyboards, and I despise it. I'm like, God, why can't I just have a real freaking keyboard? But no, because Mac, all this shit's got to be like small and compact and stuff. Oh, it drives me nuts.
Uh, they like to live the laptop life, but you know what? When you have a real desk space and can put real things on your computer desk, it's awesome. All right, so Gabber thinks that my keyboard's worth a couple $100. I'll tell you what it is. Date, 17 February 86. Part number 1390-12-0. It is a Model M with no lights on it, but I don't care because like all the keys work really well and it's very clean. And I've used this keyboard for a very, very long time. In fact, this was actually a backup keyboard. I ran the shit out of another Model M that I used for probably 15 years.
Wow. I just looked on my left. I have an old IBM computer that came off the production line in like 1984 or something like that. I need to get up and running.
I'll tell you this. I had so my dad ran a computer shop way back in the day. So like that's where I like cut my teeth on like getting computers like fixed up and stuff. And there was a company that went out of business and they dropped all their IBM XTs and ATs. So like all 8088s. And we had like a whole garage full of them as we were just trying to unload them and sell them to people for like 10 and $50. And like I cleaned up and did a lot of those things. And man, those computers, they sucked. There was not a whole lot of games that you could play on those things. But people are like super nostalgic for them for some reason. Like I see LGR just like, look at me, I got this IBM original 8088, and I'm just like, man, you can do like 2 things on that computer, and you need an add-on card to do like anything. Like you want anything but a keyboard, you need an add-on card for that thing.
Oh yeah, I mean like, you want to do something other than just do your taxes.
No, you can't even do your taxes with it because like you need a card to have like COM ports to plug up a mouse, and you need a card to like IDE your fucking floppy drive to, like, because nothing was built in on that board. Nothing. So yeah, those computers, I know it's like, oh, it's cool because they're like exotic now because they're not a lot of people kept them, but that's because everybody fucking trashed them. Like I got a bunch of them in like, I want to say 1992, and we just like, please take this. What will you take for this computer? So like, you take like $10. We're like, sold. And it was like Model M keyboard, monochrome CRT 8088 unit with like a floppy disk, like one 5 1/4 floppy disk.
Oh, that's funny.
Go for it, man. You need DOS? Sure. Like I'll make a copy of DOS on it. Boom, go for it.
You're standing near Curazier Crypt. Will you enter? Yes. This is I'm pretty impressed by this game on the TurboGrafx. Like you didn't really see much on this on a base system, at least on the Genesis anyway.
The reason why it's so good is because SSI put this together, and SSI was the fucking shit. They were like the biggest turbo nerds. I actually when I worked at Volition. One of the guys I worked for was a ex SSI guy. And like he is like the biggest board game nerd ever. It was amazing. He's like, "Hey man, you want to see something really cool?" And he pulls out this game. It's like, this is an original copy from 1962 of like some Axis and Allies. This thing's probably priceless because it's like handwritten cards because I knew the guys that made this board game. I was like, dude, what are you doing? And he's just like, yeah, I'm just showing it off to these students here, getting them interested in game design. So yeah, there's like a lot of like board games from after I guess like World War II. A lot of these guys came home and were just like, well, shit, what do we do? I don't know. Let's make board games. Also, this game is probably pretty rare because the Wikipedia page just lists the North America release as 1992 and like no month. Just
Oh.
we think it came out in 1992.
I can't imagine this one's like pretty rare. It'd be kind of funny if it was.
It could have come out in 93, so like a lot of games would have a copyright date on it and then they just like they don't make it to market in time.
So there's a red mist coming from behind this door. And then this door.
Oh man, who farted?
Ah. Can't even open that door. Run.
This is actually pretty impressive for a dungeon crawler on TurboGrafx 16
Yeah,
because
like for an 8-bit processor with a 16-bit graphics chip, it's kind of nuts.
I mean, like even Amiga versions of like dungeon crawlers were not this nice with animations and stuff.
Yeah. So can't do much in there, at least that I know. All right, cool. Fight.
David
Hey,
Rad.
Haas. David Rad, what's up, man?
Yeah, you're not late to the party, or I don't know how long this is going for. This party just started for me.
Hey, Yahel.
Are you gonna invite him into this group chat?
Absolutely, I'm gonna grab him if he's on Skype.
All right, well I'll see you guys. I gotta run.
You get to... Go ahead and add him.
He's gonna basically tell us about like all the fucking hot finds he got at Purge.
Oh, did he go there this weekend?
I don't know.
Or I think he's going down there. Let's see if he joins.
I see his face, but I do not hear him. So.
His mic may not be plugged in. That seems to be a problem he has once in a while.
You know, getting mics working in old pieces of software sometimes a problem.
It's new software now, buddy.
Hey, lady, what's up? How you doing?
Hey, sorry about that. I forgot to plug in the microphone, which seems to be an important aspect of audio inputs.
How many drinks have you had, sir?
We've had a couple. We've had a couple more. Yeah, you were talking about PRG. I don't know if we're gonna go tomorrow or not. Like, I'm a little on the fence about it because I don't know if you saw, but I didn't realize that they had moved up the actual convention 2 months earlier this year.
Wait,
so
what?
Yeah,
what?
I didn't. Yeah, PRG is in August now. So I'm kind of like, well, if it's 7 months away, like, do I really need to go now to buy some stuff when I can just buy it?
Hold on, hold the fucking phone, guys. You know, we're playing Dungeons and Dragons here. I think this is the same weekend as Gen Con in Indianapolis.
We're doing the Gen Con now?
What the fuck? What's
So Gen Con is the largest board gaming event ever. So if you want to play like real D&D with some people, like from the guys that are just like, oh, I'm just like an okay DM, you play like, that was fucking amazing. All right, it's July 30th through August 2nd. I'm good. It's only a week before.
Are you big into Dungeons and Dragons? We were just talking about that earlier tonight, and I've never played. I've watched.
So here's the thing. I'm not like big into it because they do the True Dungeon every year. And True Dungeon is basically like a real life RPG with like a stat card. And so every time you go, it fills up every year. It's fucking apparently incredible. And you can pay dues to like power level you and shit. I don't do that. Because that takes too much money and too much time.
Well, this is
and you have to plan a whole weekend.
D&D?
It's like a live action. It's like a LARP.
Can't you just lie and bring a piece of paper you forged?
Like, I don't know.
Ian, maybe that's what you would do. Even funny, you immediately are like, oh, can't you just be uncouth and lie?
I mean, it seems to me like there's no way. Like, you just bring a piece of paper that says your level. I'm like, can they? Is there
I
like
guess
some?
if you're the thief or something, right? Like, and you join the thieves guild and you do all that shit and you learn the up, down, left, right, like whatever, right? No. That's they keep their stats for you.
A notary needs to sign it first.
Yeah.
You have it notarized.
When you
A high elf notary, especially. Okay, there you go. So
welcome to my humble notarization place.
No, but what I'm saying is that like if you just want to just get a couple friends together and just sit around a tabletop, like we're gonna play an RPG. Like normally when you play with your friends, like one person has to DM and they have to like think about it, not drink too much, and like make the story fun. When you go to Gen Con, you can just all pay some money. There's a guy that does nothing but DM games and create games because that's all they're into, and it's the best experience ever that you'll ever have. And it's just like
Shovel Knight being in this game right now that Ian's playing.
Yes.
So you're paying to have a
That's Shovel Knight
designated
right
D&Deer, Alex? That's what it is?
Yeah, you know that's what us 1%ers do.
Wow.
Don't act like you don't know, Mr. YouTube Bucks.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Right. I opted not to go to the Star Trek convention this year. I was like, I should just finish paying off my car.
Where
It's
like gotta be down the fucking street from you, man.
No, it's in
Las
Vegas,
Vegas.
but the tickets are for the package that you want to get to like do all the good stuff. It's pretty pricey. Like we're talking $1,500 just for like the convention tickets, basically per person.
Does somebody in a red shirt suck your dick for $1,500?
Patrick Stewart, yes.
He hugs
Actually,
you
he
very
doesn't actually
sensually.
suck it. He acts it out, but he's so good. Acting that you still feel like you came. It's
Wait, no one wanted to pay money to go to Indianapolis.
There you go, Enigma Montoya. That is
So yeah, I've never
kinda-
played. I've never played Dungeons and Dragons myself. A DM, for those that don't know, is a dungeon master. They kind of run the game, tell the story. They bridge together all the characters. It's not that I have anything against it. I just always felt like overwhelmed by it because like everyone that I've known that's played it has always been very experienced, and I'm just like, this is a high barrier of entry for me.
exactly. So like those DMs will help you through. They don't care if you're like super experienced or like I know nothing about your game.
So they're like prostitutes. They don't care.
Yeah.
There's a low bar set there.
How do you know about that?
I'm just hey, just talking. Ian, how are you doing? You're not saying
Fantastic. No, I'm just like I just lack imagination, so I really
He's
Never
letting
really-
that Pepsi shirt talk for himself.
it is. It's doing the entire stream for me. It's been fantastic.
Ian, did I ever tell you that I have the same Pepsi shirt?
You do?
Yeah, it was weird because
Wow.
like so when I first met Ian online or whatever, we ran into each other. Coincidentally, we had both recently purchased like the same Star Trek shirt, and I was about to like record like some on-screen stuff for like a video, and I was gonna wear it. I was like, well, I can't wear it now, and then it ended up being too small anyways. But and then I was gonna like wear like a Pepsi shirt, but then I saw something else where you had this Pepsi shirt. I was like, well, fuck.
You guys have the same wardrobe.
Well, I just remember like how I found Yahel I was doing. I'm like, oh, no one's ever thought of this one before, and I typed in Sega Civil War to see if anybody had ever Googled that or done it, and I find his video, and I'm like, motherfucker,
Yeah,
it's really
suck
good.
Suck it good. Suck it like Patrick Stewart.
Yeah,
at
but-
Star Trek convention.
Acting it out all Shakespearean like. Yeah, but I just thought that was so hysterical.
Yeah.
But
So, Alex, are you doing like a '90s gaming stream thing or something tomorrow, or Y2K? I was a little. Hello, are you still here, Alex?
I think we lost him.
I think we might have.
I'm good.
Yeah, I
I'm
did-
good.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I was playing with some stuff here. So tomorrow, so today we did our Y2K stream, which was pretty awesome. We booted up a XP system and we just like played a bunch of Flash games in it because that's what you did on the internet back then.
Oh, okay. I thought you were doing a stream tomorrow for some reason.
So
Oh.
tomorrow. Are you ready? Okay, yeah. I'm glad you asked because tomorrow I'm gonna pull out SNES HD. I'm gonna
Oh,
beat
you're
you
doing
to the punch.
widescreen? You're gonna do
Yeah.
the widescreen. Well, I wasn't gonna do it. So.
What do you mean you weren't gonna? You were just like, oh, I should stream this. Like, fuck, I better get it.
No.
before that
I
motherfucker
said.
gets-
So for anybody listening, BSNES. I think it's on the BSNES emulator. they released like a patch or a core, I'm sorry, for Lib Retro, right?
Yep.
For like a widescreen SNES, but it's like a true white, not what Ian is doing right now, where he's taking a 4:3 image and stretching it like a monster. It actually lets you see like what else was outside that 4:3.
I actually beat Orphans with a 16:9 board later just to make sure they.
Everyone needs a skill.
Yeah.
Dude, when you got a green screen, you just got to go 16:9. It's fucking awesome.
But no. I was just saying I wanted to like check it out like personally on my own time for my own enjoyment.
Well, I mean, you can guest in if you got time tomorrow.
I'll let you know, man. Like if we end up not going and we're not too hungover, I gotta be honest, guys. We've been drinking.
You know what? It's only gonna be like 5 o'clock in the afternoon, so like you'll know if you've gone or not, right? So
one thing about living out on the West Coast is I find that like I can't like, oh hey John Rogers, good to see you, man. It's harder. Oh and hey Gabber, and 7 Beetle Doom, DJ Furlow, a lot of regulars here.
Yeah.
It's hard to like stream at a good time because I'll be like around 9 o'clock. Oh yeah, let me start getting ready for a stream, and it's like already like midnight. You know, obviously on the East Coast, and that's where most of the viewers are. So it's kind of
you gotta be ready to go at 9 so that you can catch them like at midnight and then get the West Coasters. That's probably like the most prime-ish of prime time.
I think like the YouTube app cuts off notifications at 9 o'clock unless you've gone in and like changed the setting.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. So on
that's
Twitch,
why I'm
that's
like,
not an issue.
Yeah, once you get past 9, it's kind of like,
Yeah, no live notifications.
Or really, once you get past 6 on the West Coast.
Well, it depends on local time zone, right? So like you won't get a hey, someone went live notification when you're like sleeping, because apparently people don't put their phones into sleep. Like, hey, I'm fucking sleeping, don't bother me.
It has to be such a boring fucking topic for people to listen to. All right, Ian, did you name these characters?
I did not, but I love the fact that the elf wizard person I brought with me died, and I'm just carrying their body around with me, apparently.
Oh, I thought you just named him Dead because it's like,
yeah,
it's fucking metal. He's like really metal looking.
Yeah. Well, apparently it died, and it just didn't stop hanging out with us. So I'm like, oh, okay.
Hey, babe, is Renton far from us?
No, it's like 30-ish minutes.
All right.
No, that's remember that bar that I went to with what's her name? That I told you should go to? Ooh, sorry.
Please don't hit my very expensive microphone.
Hey,
How dare you?
I might have had a couple drinks. Anyway, that bar in Brenton, that's the one that I went to and I told you should go to, the gaming bar.
John, you gotta DM me. I'm down. We'll go.
Yeah.
DM me on Twitter.
Twitter.
Or email me. I don't know. I'm literally typing what I'm saying. I'm like Doogie Howser.
Send me a letter. Dookie. Okay.
I need 6
totally down to solve your medical mystery.
And we all learned a very important lesson at the end of the episode.
Yes, Gabber, I now do birthday appearances. You have me on Discord.
30 minutes.
Yeah, but John, like, email me at my address, Wrestles. I really have to think about it because it's like Wrestles with Gaming, I think, at Gmail.
That was Wrestles alcoholism.
That's the problem when you don't like own all your shit. Like, I get emails all the time like, "Hey, we have this domain for you." I was like, "Cool. What do you want?" They're like, $500. I was like, I was thinking like I'm gonna offer you $100 and no more. And they're like, "Well, we really want like $450." And I was like, "Final offer $100."
Oh, for like human interact and stuff.
Well, for my name. Alexander Mejia.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I tried getting mine even before I did YouTube, but there's apparently a somewhat well-known DJ called DJ Yahel. I think it's like Jewish because like my name, like even though I'm Puerto Rican, it coincidentally means something in Hebrew, and he's like an Israeli DJ, I guess, and he's like a big deal. He's like, nah, bro.
Nah. So the other Alexander Mejia was like a photographer, like a nude photographer model. not a model, but a person that shot photos of like nude ladies, and so like people are like, "Dang, Alex, I didn't know you shoot." It's like, no, that's not me. You got to do .net, and they're like, "Oh, your shit's boring."
Yeah, I remember when the Olympic swimmer Ian Thorpe, when he he ended up writing this tell-all book about 4 years ago, talking about all the weird crap that goes on in Olympic swimming. And I had like this huge influx of just visits to my website, HistoricNerd.com, and I'm like, okay, because people were looking for him.
So that's funny because I just found out about that guy the other day, like that Ian Thorpe, like on a listicle, and I sent you like a screenshot of it.
Yeah.
So really quickly, isn't there like some weird like sex parties that are happening at the Olympics for all the winners and shit?
All at the complex where they stay? Yeah, the entire time.
Yeah, I remember reading something about that, and it was like, man, this just sounds like too trashy. I don't know. But if there's like other people like also confirming it too, then.
But then like, is this when you were working on Saints Row? You turned to the creative team, but we should use it in Saints Row.
We had no like athletic sex clubs in our game. They were open to everybody. We were equal opportunity for everybody.
Doesn't matter how poor of shape you're in.
Exactly. Yeah, because like you could make yourself fat, you can make yourself skinny, you can make yourself muscular. Like we had this whole customization system that lets you be whatever you want it to be.
Inigo Montoya donated $1.99.
Oh.
DJ, fourth biggest DJ in Tel Aviv. No, I think the guy is like that's how he makes his living. I mean, yeah, John, I got it. I will reply. This is my reply, is what I'm writing as I'm saying it. Let me know about your birthday. John, how old are you turning? If it's less than me, I may not show up. No, I will show up. But don't trust me. Right. Sure. Why is nobody talking?
No, sorry, I'm focusing on
I just let you go, man.
Talking.
You do you, man. You know, it's just like
tonight's matchup: Wrestling with Gaming versus Wrestling with Gaming.
Oh my god!
You know what would have been great? I was actually thinking like if we can get like a soundbite of him saying alcohol, because I think like that would be great for like
versus alcohol.
Like, so it's alcohol. Oh, John, 34. You son of a bitch. Young son of a bitch.
Yeah, I was turning 80 next year.
Yeah, that's funny.
I will be 40 in 9 months.
Oh my god, you're like a baby boomer.
I don't. Why is this in 3D? I don't understand.
Oh, the
in my day, we just needed 3 colors, a couple blips and blops.
The 3 colors were black, gray, and white.
And that's just humans.
Jesus Christ, you guys.
Yeah, that's who we turn to in my day.
Now somebody put a straitjacket on this guy. He's out of control.
All right, so
David,
oh, Brian.
thanks for the donation, man. But yeah, it took me way too long to realize how to get out of like first gear. So I was stuck at 35 miles per hour for the first part of that race there.
Wait a second. David Rad, thank you for the $2, but there's an R in front of it.
It's Brazilian.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you fucking with me?
No.
Come on, Alex. Get with it, man.
I have no idea. Like, we don't deal with cash in Twitch. We just get biddies, and then like
I didn't know either.
I turn to the Twitch gods, and it's just like, oh man, you made like 30 cents, and like some dude's like, dude, I spent like $10 on this. Like, what the fuck?
So, I love though that like this game has like a storyline to it. It like it's completely unnecessary. It's just a racing game.
This racing, this
shut
has a
up!
whole,
You shut your pie hole. The story is so important.
This has a whole RPG element to it, and it's a racing
I thought
game.
you had put on a different game.
No, same game. This is a racing game with an RPG element in it.
This is fucking insane.
No, this is a different
No,
game because
this is a racing game. I
this isn't like the Shovel Knight game.
Stop fucking with me. This is a different game, man. I don't believe
No,
you.
watch
This
this.
isn't Dungeons and
Hey,
Dragons.
kid! I finally found you. Let's race.
I don't know.
Dude, this is like Too Fast, Too Furious.
The new mother.
Hey kid, quick! I finally found you. Let's race. Do you want to
Get
race?
it quick.
Holy shit! You're like, hey, dude, 1v1 me. And you're like, okay, I got this.
Well, it's actually how you get further in the game. You have to like race your way to victory.
So, are you on the top or the bottom?
The top. For whatever reason,
Yeah.
it does like the split screen thing. But I find I'm not good enough to usually beat the computer. There's a way to set it to autoplay. I can't remember
So
what it is
who's
right
on the
now.
bottom? They could just okay, it's a one-on-one race. I got it. It's a hot power bottom.
Man.
It's pretty impressive though for like this World Graphics 16. I mean, this is pretty impressive.
But you know, what's weird? This isn't actually the weirdest RPG they offer on the TurboGrafx. There's also a tennis RPG you can play.
All
I
right.
feel like a lot of games on the TurboGrafx 16 when someone's like, dude, you should check out this game, and like every game is so understated because not a lot of Americans played it because we were just all on Nintendo.
Stika's here.
Hey!
Oh man, Stika, if you can jump
Hey,
on.
Stika, get on Skype, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna get to meet Lainey. You're gonna get to meet Stika at next year's PRG.
Oh.
Oh, you are
this
coming to
year's
PRG.
Yeah.
Is he gonna
I'm
make
picking
it?
him
I
up
mean,
at the
that
airport.
date's new.
He already got the air. No, I think he already bought his tickets.
Yeah.
You sure? I mean, you sure they didn't move the date on him because after we got done with Purge, it was
No,
like,
the date was already set. I had just forgotten about it. Let me see. I think.
Yeah, I'm gonna go pour into the drink. I'll be right back.
I should
So
ask
you guys
him
might
this.
entertain the chat. Hang on.
Yeah. See, like when Stika got his tickets, I guess I can just ask him. Yeah, I think he got his tickets for like the Thursday before or something like that. Got him a while ago. But yeah, pretty exciting. It'll also be his first time in the U.S. I gotta be honest. I think this game looks a little like shit in the overworld. The perspective is completely off. The character is as big, if not bigger, than the houses. And then there's like these random candy cane things. Like everything's completely out of perspective.
Gotta love it.
I don't know, Alex. I feel like that's bad game design. The bricks.
no,
Way
this is
big.
this is art. The game design in this is probably fine. It's just the art. It's like, hey man, we got like
that's
these
what-
candy
that's what I mean.
canes for
That's
this
what
other games. Like, fuck it, just shove it in there. Just fucking, we got fucking ship it.
That's what I mean. The art doesn't make any sense. He's literally bigger than the trees, and the bushes are also bigger than the trees. And then the houses are smaller than all. Like it's just a.
You sound like one of those video game reviewers from IGN's like, dude, this game is fucking amazing. I played it, like I fucking blew my load 7 times, but god, these graphics are so bad. I won't be seen playing
Oh
this.
right.
Okay, wait a
Fucking
minute.
5 out of 10.
But at the end, they're like 9 out of 10. Yeah, Texanus. This game would be better on the CDI. The CDI would be like, you know what? You don't need sprites. Use tile maps for everything. It'll be fine.
You need a racing game based entirely on FMV footage. That's what you need.
DJ Furlow is saying goodnight.
Oh, good night, DJ. Catch you later, man.
But yeah, John, even though you're a child to me at 34, we've actually been looking at. Oh, Stika, I'll invite you. I think.
I have you on my Skype. Hang on. Should have him on here somewhere.
So, Seven Beatles of Doom is telling me, did I know there's a Candyland movie in development? Hell, what? Why? It's modeled after Lord of the Rings Game of Thrones. Who? What? Everything on the internet is true and fake at the same time. I don't even know what to believe.
The Sega Saturn is the greatest console ever devised by man.
Introducing Stika.
Well, hold on one sec. I'm gonna let you finish. Just let you know. Sega
Stika,
Saturn was the best console of all time.
Stika, what day did you get your PRG tickets for again? I mean, your flight.
Let me check. The 13th, I think. Let me check really quickly.
Right, like you're coming like the Thursday before or something like that, right?
Yeah, something like that. Let me check really
Yeah,
quickly.
you better because that jet lag's a bitch, man.
Oh, wait, I forgot. Yeah, Hell's getting me right. So, I mean, the CDI is the greatest console ever devised by
Yeah,
man.
just make sure you pack the fucking right power cable this time.
You're coming like the 13th of August or something like that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me check really quickly. And it's somewhere right. Yeah, 13th of August. That's it.
Yeah, so I guess I hadn't really found out that the PRG thing was there. I had just forgotten that it was in August.
You know the worst part, though? I just learned that in order for a non-American to go to the United States, you got to fill out this form, and they're asking you for a lot of information: where you're staying, like how long does it take you to get to the nearest hospital, and I'm like, I don't know, I've never been there.
Oh well, hit me up like if you need
Okay.
just DM me.
Okay.
I'll do everything I can to keep you off our shores.
Goddamn immigrant. We don't need your kind here. Oh,
John, you're not a clown. A child isn't. No, I'm just kidding, man. I'm just jealous of anybody that's younger than me now. No, I'm not jealous, just mad at you.
We're just mad. How old are you, Hell?
Have you played a lot of Grafx 16 games, Stika?
True Emulation, yeah, I played a lot of it. I love it. I love the TG16. It's a great console. I will always defend that TurboGrafx 16 has the best version of R-Type.
Yeah, that is a damn good version.
Oh, did you beat it?
Zebu is the greatest console ever made.
I mean, did you? Apparently, if you play any game on an emulator and like you touch the rewind or the save button, you did not beat it. So.
Yeah, I saw that. I kind of don't get that. Like, just let people play the games the way they want.
Weird enough though, if you buy the hardware and you buy an OSSC and you've got like $1,000 setup, but you use the Game Genie to get to the last level, you did actually beat the game.
Oh, then you beat the game, yeah.
Gotta use an OSSC.
So, are you on the top? Are you trying to lose this race?
No, I don't care because every time you lose, you get $300 from your dad. It's pretty funny.
Oh, so you actually win by losing?
Yeah, it's great. Your dad's like, I believe in this.
So
son.
this is a
Here's
game
$300.
about failing up.
Yes, this is a game about being born middle class.
Sounds like my kind of game.
It's just like Hollywood. You just fail upwards, and somehow now you're directing Star Wars.
you make one mediocre science fiction movie, and you get a tank an entire franchise.
Inigo Montoya, man, with another donation. Zebo is 1B to CDI is 1A. I think that's a college
is the
football.
greatest console ever.
I don't. That's college football reference, correct? Humans, will you let me?
I have no idea.
Actually, you know what I should be doing? I should be pushing my donation button every time someone donates.
I believe so, but I can't guarantee. I think it's college football reference. I'm not into college football, more of like an NFL girl, so I can't really say for sure.
I'm glad Lainey has the man card to protect all of us for sports.
Yeah. Dude, like she's really hardcore into her fantasy football league, and she'll be like, "Oh, XYZ happened to this player. I don't know. He got a hangnail and blah blah blah."
All right. So
I'm like,
I
okay.
gotta
This
know.
magical place called Europe, where football is actually played with your feet, just so you know.
Oh, you mean soccer, sir?
Yeah,
You better learn the proper term when you take your American.
If you fill out that survey, it's going to ask you that question.
All right. So I got two.
I'll fill out your information.
All right, I got two things to say to that. First of all, for Enigma Montoya, thanks for your donation. And second, I'm like right next to the 49ers stadium. Like, how fucked am I if they win like this weekend?
Don't park your car outside. I don't know. You get flipped over.
Do not go outside. Do not look anyone in the eyes.
I thought football was over.
Yeah, no, they're still.
They're still footballing.
Yeah.
They will football until
Stika, your Skype. Your Skype profile picture is so intense. It looks like you're like a secret agent.
Damn right. Where's my Skype picture? Actually, I haven't used it. I haven't seen it in years. Oh right, I forgot this one.
Oh man, Enigma's like match my donations. Here, I'll just say like I
Jesus.
paid some money for this for you.
Wham bam! Thank you, man. Thank you for your donation.
There you go.
Tater stopping.
Oh, that is awesome.
I don't know. I don't know if you guys saw, but like Tim, what's his last name?
Kitsro.
Kitsro. Thank you. He was on Xavier Woods from the WWE on his YouTube channel a couple days ago, doing some stuff. So I thought that was
great.
pretty cool.
Yeah, like the man's busy. He does real work. I'm surprised I even got what I got him to do. I was just like, hey, would you like to
you networked the shit out of him. And you know, obviously he-he's a really cool guy. Like he was
Dude, he networked the shit out of me. I was just like, oh, I'm just having a good time. And then he's talking, and then like he's like, hey man, you got any work? It's like, well, yeah, I could probably get you some work, but like just do this thing for my stream.
Was he like?
He's a
was
good
like,
guy.
Hey,
He's a good guy. I
I'll
don't
take
know if
any
I-
payment. You can pay me in sandwiches if you want. You can pay me in food. I'll work for food. Was he like that?
No. The guy took money. He took cold cash. Okay.
So Alex, I don't think I even told you this, but like that was technically the second time I had met him because the Retro World Expo convention that I went to like in September of the year before, he was there, and him and like some other people were like playing like NBA Jam, and like you know I was like at the special like guest party over there, so I get to like play with him, and like he was super cool to everyone there too, man. Like so it wasn't just like a one-off night. Like he's just a cool dude.
I really enjoyed how angry he was at first call happened. Oh shit! Wait,
Ian, what is this? An RTS?
Terry
Oh, yeah, it's his military madness. Yeah. Oh crap. So David Riyad donated another money or more. God, I drank too much. Sorry.
Yeah,
David
another
Rod donated another $2. Thank you.
Yeah, Zebo or Cassiopeia.
Thank you very much for your donation.
All right, there you go. That's
And
that's
then,
for you.
Did you,
Obviously, Cassiopeia.
did you not make money off of Saints Row? Alex is what Indigo's asking.
Familiar with the Zebo? At least I think. Let me make sure I'm not mixing it up with some other console. The Cassiopeia I've heard of, but I'm not. Yeah. Because I remember I learned about the Zebo on Stika's channel.
Is the Zebo the Canadian one? Or is that the
The
Game Wave?
Brazilian one.
Oh, the
It's
Brazilian
really-
one.
it's
That's
like
what
a
it
really
was.
silver, like curvy one.
I remember that one now. Okay. Because
I
there's like
remember
the
watching the Brazilian commercials back then. They actually made fun of the Wii. Like literally, they called out the Wii in the commercial.
What did they say specifically?
Wow, these graphics suck. Oh, shut up! You have a Wii.
Really?
Yeah,
Basically.
really. They literally say that in the commercial.
I mean, I'm not surprised. It's just like funny.
It's hilarious,
I miss when game ads were like that.
right?
I know,
Okay.
man. But like PS4, like PlayStation and Xbox, they never really go after one another. Like in the '90s, like all the consoles like really went after. I felt like it always added like a layer of fun to it. You know, like
Like console commercials today are really boring. It's just people jumping and having fun and playing games. Back
You
then,
know, it's
it's just people
it was
showing you
like-
their games. How stupid
Yeah,
is that?
I mean, how real do you want this conversation to get? I mean, I can keep it lighthearted. I could just tell you like what's actually happening.
Oh, I don't know that they're all working together behind the scenes on different.
No, they're not working together behind the scenes. It's just that they have the same. When you have the exact same hardware in it, it's like it looks fucking stupid. One and two, the console audience is basically
But-
like
but-
us. It's like guys in their 30s. They're not really getting new people in there.
Yeah, young guys like me.
So like,
30s.
so
Vibrant. I'm vibrant.
so like doing these commercials where it's just like being really competitive and stuff like appeals to like, you know, younger people. Just in general, like your competitiveness, like, ooh, I want to play a game because it's competitive, goes down as you get older. So like when you're in your 30s, you're just like, yeah, fuck it. When you're in your 60s,
Yeah.
you're just like, I give up.
And honestly, there's not as many exclusives either. It felt, at least to me, it feels like there aren't as many
no,
exclusives.
there aren't as many, but I'm actually
And-
okay with that.
I mean, they're
Like-
just platforms, and then you just deal with like the
Like,
things on there, like in the controller.
I think the whole concept of exclusives made more sense when the hardware was so different that you had to take advantage of like the specifications of your console. But not like the PS4 and Xbox One, they're so similar. It kind of doesn't even make sense of having exclusives, I think.
Right. I miss when like consoles were like, you know what, I gotta do a 30-minute infomercial.
Dude,
And I gotta
nice.
make it be insane.
Are you tired of
The Jaguar
CDs? How about you
was-
try cartridges out on the Atari Jaguar in our late night infomercial where we walk you through the game console?
Oh yeah, with
Every
the yellow
painstaking
box.
second of that.
Oh man, I've watched it. I love that infomercial. I ironically love everything about that.
When's your next Absolutely Rose Street event?
Is Doom coming to video games?
Yeah. Oh. about Doom coming to video games. Hold on, while I find that sound file. Well, I also say
Okay.
Enigma Montoya. I made some money from Saints Row, but like, it was just a salary.
Yeah,
The
hell,
the bonuses. I was like, eh.
Yeah, hell, do you sell T-shirts of Doom coming to video games? I gotta buy one. Oh, okay, I think he's out.
He's gone. It's just.
We've lost Yahel.
All right, here's what's.
Yeah, he's still there. I
I
think.
stepped out for a second to go make another drink.
I need my glass to make a drink.
Liquid
Yeah,
courage.
no, there we go.
Doom is coming to video games. Wait, what?
Oh,
Yeah. He doesn't even know. He has no idea. He's not been on any of my streams since I've done this craziness. You gotta jump on the Human Interact stream, baby. I got all kinds of like crazy weird shit that we do these days now.
I've actually been thinking of trying doing a new live stream again. Mostly because I bought a PS2 game that I just gotta live stream this. It's called Beverly Hills Cop. There's a PS2 video game about it. And Jack Foley is white, just so you guys know.
Yeah, probably because they couldn't get the original actor because like he's expensive.
And the music, they don't have the show's music. They have like a rip-off music that sounds like the
Blah,
iconic
blah,
theme song.
blah, blah,
But it's
blah,
not
blah,
the iconic
blah,
theme
blah,
song.
blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, but they don't have that song, so like you know.
Oh,
what?
we're not right to that. Oh shit.
The
How
rip-off.
did they get the license but not
I
be able to
don't
get
know.
all the music and the people and the God?
I don't know. It's terrible. And it's come out in Europe, like parts of Europe, not even all of Europe.
The game Beverly Hills Cop takes
Yeah.
place in Europe.
No. I mean, the game only came out in Europe.
Oh,
For
okay.
whatever reason.
Sorry, I thought you were saying like
Although it would have been funny if it took place
like
in Europe.
it only takes place
That
in
would have been
Europe.
hilarious. So
So-
yeah, I gotta stream that.
Stika, what time usually works best for you to stream? Because I'd love to get you in on one of my You Don't Know Jack trivia streams.
Okay, what time is it right now there for you?
12:48 a.m.
Holy crap, we got like an 8-hour difference. Okay, so let me do some quick math.
I mean, you can just tell me what time is best for you, and I can just Google
Okay,
what
for
time that is.
me it would be like from 9 p.m. my time to like midnight.
What's your time zone? Are you in CET?
I'm in CET. Yeah, same time zone as the UK.
Okay, so basically when it's 1 o'clock in Pacific, it's
hmm
10 o'clock at night in
Yeah.
CET.
Yeah,
So you'd have to do it in like early in the afternoon.
yeah, that's the issue. Like I live doing live streams, but goddamn, it's difficult getting guests because of.
Then Stika, what the fuck? Why don't you come on my
Alright.
live stream, man?
So basically, you said after from 9 p.m. to like 1 a.m.
Yeah, basically.
Okay, so that means like a noon forward stream for me. Okay, that's good to know. That's good.
Ooh,
Yeah.
good red. You could choose a Dreamcast 2 or a Saturn 2. Dreamcast 2 hands it down.
Sega Saturn 2.
That could.
I
burn
don't
the
even
fire.
understand how this question works. Like, if you have a Saturn 2, it's basically a Dreamcast. If it's a Dreamcast 2, then it's like a PlayStation 3.
No,
so
because the
like,
Saturn
fuck it.
2 is because the Saturn 2 is gonna have an MPEG card, obviously.
The CDI has an MPEG card.
some of them.
Oh,
some of them.
Oh,
With
it's
a
so,
32-bit RISC
clearly you
processor.
have to make a Saturn 2 because you got to watch those VCDs. I'm like, you can do that on the friggin' CDI, sir.
Well, but just so you know, the Saturn has 2 Hitachi processors.
Well,
So did the
maybe
32X.
Yeah, so it's a 32X, true.
But, yeah, well, you know, like what's funny, Ian, is I'm pretty sure that Thunder in Paradise does transparencies for like when it does like the gun stuff. Like once you like get out of the first level, it's just funny. It does transparencies, no problem. Ouch.
Okay.
I heard the Saturn Stega's favorite console has some issues. Some issues.
well, you see, but Thunder in Paradise doesn't have Virtual Fire now, does it?
Suck it, noobs!
Tell me,
Well, the
is
Saturn
Virtual
doesn't
Fire
have Hulk
coming to
Hogan
vid-
giving you words of encouragement and sexual innuendo.
Yeah, but just so you know, Sonic R is coming to video games.
So yeah, Gabber, I'm not sure. I would like to do a stream, especially since I'm off on Monday, but I want to finish up my script on Nick Arcade, which I'm really close to finishing up.
Oh, you're also doing a video on video game TV show. Goddamn it, gaming team game shows.
Yeah, I'm doing it on Nick Arcade and like how the Amigas, like Amiga computers, were used to in conjunction with some other software to make it work.
I'm working on one which was only released in Portugal, and I swear I'm not kidding. It had kids in cages, kids being strapped, women in like latex, and if you lost the the game show, you died.
Oh my God.
I'm not even
Like,
kidding.
you
This is real.
died?
Yeah. No, you
Like-
died. Like.
Are you sure this wasn't like a Running Man sequel?
It was said like in the dystopic cyberpunk future, and if you lost, this machine shaped like an old man would kill you basically.
And did their parents like cry on television too?
I don't. Actually, the kids would just cheer, like, "Oh, he's died."
Like, oh, he's dead! It's amazing! Ah!
I have never seen any game show like this, and I love it. Portugal was weird in the 90s.
Yeah.
Portugal sounds like a wonderful place.
Portugal,
yeah,
dude, all the
Stika,
things
if
that
you
Stika
paid-
does.
If you paid attention to the group chat, you would have known I've been working on Nick Arcade.
Sorry.
How dare you? No, I'm just kidding. I know
He's
we
like,
have
I've
a
had
big-
that muted for years.
Well, Yahel, I am very excited to see what you're going to output for Nick Arcade because it is something very important to me. But unfortunately, I must retire for the night because I've got some editing to do tomorrow for some other projects that I might be
Fair
releasing.
enough, man.
All right,
Nice.
well, later, man.
What are you talking about?
Hey, Rex.
Hey, Rex, how are you? Bye-bye, man. See ya.
All right, have a good night, Alex.
Cheers, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Rex Warden
Yeah,
is here.
I was just like the coolest thing I've done recently. Excited I got that shot of that A10 strafing me in the middle of nowhere. That was the neatest thing I've done. I'm not sure if you saw that one in the group chat or if I
Yeah, that
posted
Oh, I saw that. That was awesome.
it. Yeah.
Dika only pays attention to the things he types in the group chat off.
Damn right. I'm sorry, mister.
Yeah.
What's your name again? Wrestles with gambling? I don't care.
I will email my YouTube manager and
I'll have you
I'm
removed,
here.
sir.
I will not just have your YouTube channel taken out. You will not be able to get into your Gmail, sir.
Just so you know, I still use AOL, okay?
Wow. Just so you know,
Would it be POL? Portuguese?
Probably.
Portugal
Or
online?
EOL.
Europe online?
Ian, I don't know how you managed to find like an RTS on every fucking console.
No, it's
Well, you can
turn-based,
thank,
but it's turn-based.
Yeah, we can thank Zeromancer for sending this one to me.
This
Yeah,
one
like,
actually looks pretty good though.
it's actually a really good game, yeah. It's
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask. Because this was like goddammit, who made the TurboGrafx 16? It was
NEC.
NEC's
Hudson
answer
Soft.
to Advance Wars or Famicom Wars.
Yeah,
This one is very graphically appeasing. Like it has a lot going on graphically. There's a lot of movement,
mhm.
whereas a lot of RTSs I feel like lack that.
Hmm.
So
I think
Well, I mean, like you
yeah,
had
that makes sense.
you had Venus Wars, which came out on the Famicom, I think, before this, which was oddly similar. Well, not oddly similar, but had turn-based aspect along with like had an action aspect, but it was similar in the sense you would go into graphical things like this.
Ah, I see. But yeah, basically, it's weird because NEC made had an answer to Advance Wars or Famicom Wars, and Sega basically created their answer to Fire Emblem. So it's kind of weird. because technically none of the original IPs launched in the West. Like Fire Emblem and Famicom Wars didn't came to the West until like the 2000s. But their knockoffs came out in the West in the 90s.
You think like all of those are just really knockoff CDIs like Axis and Allies, RTS?
You know what's the worst part? I've actually played Axis and Allies, and that's a good game. So I'll give you that one for free.
I think like Ian, isn't like the Axis and Allies on the CDI like 8-player or something like
Oh
that?
God, no, yeah. Pretty much every faction of that
Jesus.
game can be represented. So yeah, it's
Yeah.
Can you play with 7 other people?
yeah. You just toss the controller around.
Okay, so basically that game. So a single session of that game could last you like a week then.
Well,
It could
have
last
you
you
ever,
as
well, you
long
ever
as a
played
real
like Axis and
war.
Allies? That game could take forever. even playing like the streamlined PC version where it does all the math for you, that shit takes forever.
Jesus.
So Ian, what would you say is your favorite TurboGrafx 16 game?
I think Military Madness is definitely up there in terms of the ones I
sorry.
have, but
Military Madness? Is that what this game
yeah,
is?
that's what it's called. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, but then again, Blazing Lasers though is actually a solid as hell. shmup, though.
lasers.
Yeah, like it's okay. So Blazing Lasers is here. Let me show it to you really quick because I don't think you saw.
All right.
it.
Yeah, please
I
do.
never noticed it before, but the Western names for PC Engine games are kind of silly.
Oh, they're
Blazing
no
Lasers,
shit.
Military
they're
Madness.
really dumb, and that has to do with the fact that like NEC America was like they got 3 guys from Atari. They're like, oh, it's from Atari, you're from the gaming company. They're like, yeah, totally. We're not from the PC division of Atari at all. We totally know video games.
It's just funny because like Blazing Laser sounds like something that like they would dub over cursing from like a 1980s movie when it airs on basic cable. You know, like
it is.
this mother blazing lasers.
You know, this is actually based on an anime. It's called Gunhead or Gunhead or whatever.
Yeah,
Oh,
but-
the Japanese commercial for this game is amazing. It's literally the worst commercial I've ever seen. I gotta show you
Yeah,
this.
but this is like this game is freaking great actually, like, in terms of like being a shmup and just how good it is. Like it with such a lame name, you're like, it's probably a terrible game. You're like, no, this is actually really good.
really
So,
good.
David Broad wrote. First of all, he did a $5 donation.
Oh,
So
thank you,
very
man.
much.
Thank you very much.
We need a multiplayer session of N64's Wheel of Fortune with Stika and the others. Actually, we could do that through Parsec.
Oh yeah,
and
we
the
can do that.
N64 emulator,
Oh, true.
and Stika could play along. Actually, yeah, we should get that together.
I just like this. Yeah, we could do that game. Oh, and Stick, you can come too, I guess. If you
No,
want.
no, I mean we don't have to worry about lag. No,
Okay.
what I meant is we don't have to worry about lag because of distance.
I'm kidding, man.
You know, how dare you? I'm trying to include you. I have a form to fill out about you for the government. So watch what you say about the CDI and myself, and everything will be fine, Stika.
If you attack the CDI, you're attacking me, Stika.
Yeah.
You understand?
I'm not gonna tell you that we have CDI-shaped prisons to put people that disagree with us in. But
You're not wrong. They're the size of buildings.
where you're spending all day playing Seventh Guest or Miss. That's your punishment.
That actually- that's not too
listen,
bad.
those are good games and good ports. Those are not the games we'll have you play. You'll be playing the Zelda games. So.
The worst part is I don't think Mr. This or Seventh Guest are good games like at all. I cannot enjoy those games.
How do you block somebody?
You block someone on Skype.
No, I get where you're coming from, Stika, because like I mean, I think if you don't have nostalgia for them, it's hard to get into them if you play them now. I don't know if you played them when they first came out.
I didn't.
Yeah, so I mean, I understand that.
Yeah, playing
Yeah.
those on
Like,
PC
I
for the first
love it.
time, they were mind blowing.
But the thing is, I love adventure games. But even as a kid, like, okay, if I was holding like two boxes of PC games, I could have like Monkey Island on one side or Maze on the other. Like, just watching the cartoon characters on Monkey Island screenshots would have been enough for me to choose Monkey Island. Like, I actually prefer the more traditional looking adventure games because they look more like cartoons. Whereas Mace was all trying to be realistic. That just didn't do it
Yeah,
for me.
I mean, you know, Mist might just be over your head, man.
But
Stika, I can't wait for you to play the CDI.
It completely goes over my head. I have no idea what to do in this.
Well, actually, as a kid, like some of the puzzles that my first playthrough, I was kind of like, what? I don't know.
You're like, you gotta stare at the bookcase and rearrange the books? What the fuck am I doing?
It didn't help that I had like a computer with like the lowest possible specs.
Oh dear. Oh god. I had like a 386 PC up until like the late 90s, so I was using a really old computer.
My first PC was a 486 DX2 66 megahertz AST all in one, 420 megabyte hard drive that I said, I don't know how I'll ever fill this up.
I've said that about every hard drive after. Like, I remember, like, I got my 400 megahertz computer. I'm like, I got a 20 gig hard drive. I'm never going to fill this up. Just like every time I got like a new freaking generation computer, it's every time.
I remember when I got my 4 terabyte hard drive, and I thought, man, how much Ford am I going to need to fill this one up?
Well, the funny thing for me, like, yeah, once I started video editing, I was like, I got like several terabytes, and I'm like, I'm gonna fill this up in no time.
I was like, man, I'm gonna need a lot of midget porn for this one.
I remember my dad like didn't know anything about computers, right? And but the one thing he knew was that like hard drive space was like at a premium and like expensive, especially back then. Because it was like 1994, 1993 when I got it or something. And he's like, do you think this will be enough? And that's when I said, Dad, this 420 megabytes. I'll never fill this up. 4 years later, God damn it, I gotta cut.
Wah, wah.
I'm like zipping everything. 4 megabytes of RAM, upgraded it to 8 at like a ridiculous cost.
Oh god.
You could buy a cheap desktop for the amount of that, like the extra 4 megabytes of RAM cost.
In a way, I'm kind of glad that like PC hardware this past decade has been mostly stabilized. Like, you don't need to upgrade as much as you did before. I'm kind of glad for that.
Yeah, like I didn't have to upgrade my desktop PC for like 10 years.
Yeah, I'm probably thinking of upgrading mine right about now, but mine is like 6 years old, and I can still play games. Like, I just want to play, games a little better.
I found just my number one motivator was like just video editing became a giant pain in the ass. So I gotta get 64 gigs of RAM. I gotta get all this shit.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, that was my big thing too. Like Premiere started, especially once I started doing stuff in Adobe After Effects, like my computer started like bogging.
Oh yeah, After Effects eats everything. God, my I have a Mac at work with 128 gigs of RAM, and it fucking gets bogged down in After Effects. I'm like, ah.
I've actually never used After Effects. I have no idea how to even use it.
It's great.
You're better off. Just don't bother.
Don't do it.
Every time I learn something new, I'm just like mad at myself. Why did I?
You're like, up in the bar.
Yeah. We were at dinner tonight and with one of our friends, and like she was asking about like YouTube and stuff because she doesn't like know how it all works, and like so we started talking about like editing, how long like sometimes like I'll Andy, and I know you're the same way, and Steve, I'm sure you're the same way too. Like where sometimes we'll take like way too much time for like a 3-second shot, and it's like the more you know how to edit stuff, like the more you want to like take care of things and like make it just right, and it's just like I wish I didn't care.
Yeah, I know. I know.
So at work, I had this video. They're like, "Hey, can you fix this?" Because one of the generals at work got promoted from like a 1-star to a 2-star, and so basically I had to change the rank in the video. And so I motion tracked a star onto an extra star onto his fucking shoulder.
Oh, God. Really?
Yeah. Because I'm like, because I didn't have the raw file to just fix other stuff. So I'm like, all right, I'm just gonna motion track this shit on there. So it's like this digital star that I just frame by frame motion tracked onto a general's shoulder.
I would say our taxpayer dollars at work, but thankfully they're not my taxpayer dollars, so go right ahead.
It's welcome to America. We got a lot of them. It's okay.
Actually, once you get here, Stika, we're going to charge you for all of the taxpayer money.
By the way, you have a...
No, you're kidding, but if you did But if you did come here, you'd actually will be paying Portuguese taxes because we have VAT and you guys don't have.
All right, so this game looks pretty cool. Like,
Yeah, it's pretty great, actually.
I'm a fan of like shoot 'em ups. Even though I don't
Like-
play them very often, but
Oh, shmups. Oh, I never played them. Sorry, never heard of them.
Never heard of the genre. That makes no sense.
I never heard of it. No, it's it. This game is amazing. But me personally, I like the Soldier Blade series a little better on the PC Engine.
I like Raiden Trad. That's my favorite.
Oh,
Well,
Raiden
it's
Trad
not in this one, but that's just my ultimate favorite shmup anyway.
Written Credit is awesome. But the thing about the Grafx 16 is that I love this system, and it has a lot of shmups, like a disproportionately large amount of shmups, especially in Japan. Like, I would say, out of every 3 games launched for the system, 1 is a shmup. Like, not even exaggerating here.
did you guys ever play Star Force on the NES, the NES port?
Yeah, I played that one.
Yes, I did.
Yeah,
I
that was
never-
that was my first introduction really to like a shmup that I remember, and I loved the shit out of that. I think it got ported to like the PS4 not too long ago, actually.
Like, really?
I think so. Let me look it up.
Like, I think Star Force was one of my first shmups as well, because I had like a Famiclone with 42 games in its memory when I was a kid, and it had that game and Twin Bee. Oh, also, Blazing Lasers has an amazing soundtrack, in my opinion.
Yeah, I guess love the fact they changed the name to Blazing Lasers. Just the worst possible name, but it's a freaking great game. I'm just like, why? You have such a good game here. Why would you give it a name? Blazing Lasers? Why?
So just to catch up with the chat a little bit here. John Rogers wrote that. I know this is going back a little bit. His first computer was a Tandy 1000 with 20 megabyte hard drive.
Damn.
Oh dear.
And actually, we did have some of those kind of like era computers, but I was so little that I don't really remember doing anything with them. John, hold on, and 640K of RAM. 7 Beetle of Doom wrote, remember when computer viruses were creative instead of spamming your computer porn malware? That's true. Computer viruses used to be creative. They used to be more of a nuisance than a total.
Hide all your MP3 files, love bug, all that.
Yeah,
it's true. Nowadays, it's all about stealing your credit card or whatever.
Yeah, it's all about being a dick and stealing your identity. Back in the day, it used to be like, they got me.
No, it says back then it used to be like, oh, we're gonna change the colors on your screen or invert the text or whatever.
Inigo Montoya with another $1.99 donation.
Thanks,
you're
man.
too generous, sir.
Yeah, you guys have been doing like crazy with that. You don't have to do
DJ Yahel is now the 7th biggest DJ in Bethlehem.
There's room in the manger for this DJ.
Yeah.
Oh,
the manger for this seat. Beats. All right. Text Nexus 7. Gradius 5 on PS2. Amazing for the tech.
Radius
this
it
is
is
really
amazing.
good though. This is really fast, man.
It's I'm surprised, like, as intoxicated as I am. Actually, I feel like I'm doing okay.
What have you been drinking?
I've finished off the handle of rum I had, and now I'm just kind of basically sipping on some cherry vodka.
Cherry vodka, I never had that one.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
That's all we drink in America. You'll see when you get here.
Oh, we're gonna
There's
murder.
no water.
So I should have Portland off. So I should have that off from anything.
Oh.
So I
The
intend
thing
on
is,
just drinking
I
and
was
being
actually thinking of like bringing a bottle of port or something, but then I'm like, will this actually go through customs?
No, don't worry.
Don't worry about it. There's so much booze here. I wouldn't worry about it.
Yeah, we'll
Okay.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Okay.
I don't know, and you don't have to say anything on the stream, and I don't blame you. But there is legal weed both in Washington and Oregon, which are the 2 states we will be in.
I'm pretty sure that's legal.
Okay.
I think it's legal in Portugal as well.
Yeah, it is. It's not illegal, basically.
Yeah.
What does that mean? He wouldn't say it's legal. He just said it's not illegal.
Oh!
It is the truth. It's not illegal. Like you can go like outside and people will try to sell you the weed, and it's not technically illegal so long as it's for just personal use.
Wait, Jimmy, are you free? You want to hop on for a minute?
Yeah, I know, Gabriel. Gabriel's telling me, careful with smoking legal weed, Stika, and stay away from the edibles. No, it's like you can technically smoke weed legally as long as it's below a minimum amount. But
All right.
it's kind of like that.
Gotcha. So Tex Nexus, looking forward to your Nick Arcade video. Hell, I am too. Jimmy says he's gonna get some beer and then join. Yeah, I'm actually getting really excited about this Nick Arcade video. I found so much old footage. I found like all these like old like local TV, like several local TV station like news stories from like when Nickelodeon Studios were being created, and like Nick Arcade was one of like the first shows there. So like they're just like have all this behind the scenes stuff with like the kids on the sets. Yeah, I have a lot of stuff that I think people haven't seen at least in a long time. So I'm pretty jazzed about it. This guy that was doing a documentary on Nick Studios, he's still working on it actually. He did an hour-long interview with one of the creators. And so I reached out to him and I was like, hey, do you mind if I use, some clips from it? Obviously I'll give credit.
What the hell? I killed that.
Plug whatever you want. And he was like, yeah, he was super cool about it. Use whatever you want. So it's great because now I don't have to interview the guy.
Hey, Doc, how you doing, man? Ah, damn it, I was reading the chat and died.
So 7th Beetle of Doom, will you cover Legend of the Hidden Temple? So funny enough, that's kind of what I wanted to cover at first, but I was like, I felt like I needed to do something more gaming related first. So people wouldn't be like, hey, this isn't what I signed up for.
This isn't what I subbed to.
Which I did not subscribe to Netflix for this shit, yeah, hell.
Yeah. Which, to be honest, I don't think, I think because of the type of, stuff like you, myself, Ian, Genovi, and, Jimmy, we all take our time, with our stuff and put a lot of care into it. I think at this point, most people understand that, even if we were to put out something that's not strictly gaming related, people will be like, you know what, I trust their quality, I'm going to give it a shot.
True.
Now, fuck it up.
No, one thing I've actually been trying to do, and I've already recorded my video at least, but I haven't edited yet, is how in cartoons, how cartoons back in the 80s and 90s would always have a video game themed episode.
A video game themed one? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The Simpsons
and
did that.
They were always fake video games. They specifically create a video game for that one episode. Oh, now the characters are brought into the game world, and if they die inside the game, they die in real life or whatever. I'm like, I want to review those games. I want to review what writers in the 80s and 90s thought video games were like or were going to be like.
You ever watch the one where Law and Order made up a video game thing?
I saw it when.
And they're like,
X-Files did that.
Yeah, they raped a girl, and they're like, oh yeah, what did he do? He leveled up, and you're like, what the fuck?
Yes, Stika, would you like your YouTube channel demonetized?
Yeah, you're like, oh my god.
I like how we're talking about cartoons from the 80s and 90s, like Muppet Babies, and suddenly go, oh, that rape scene?
Yeah, remember how Law and Order took that to a whole new level of this is awful, and why are you doing this?
Well, I just remember there was a quote-unquote virtual reality X-Files one, which I know that's not a cartoon. But
I gotta watch that one, though. I'd like to expect the TV shows. The issue is, I'm afraid, something big like X-Files is probably gonna get me a copyright strike. So I'm trying like old cartoons maybe nobody remembers.
That's a good idea. Yeah. I'm sure I'm going to get a copyright strike or two for this Nick Arcade video. Although that's why I think I'm going to do some stuff in After Effects where I don't ever quite show it fully on screen. The camera, I'm going to make it all 3D elements. I think we'll see how much patience I have and kind of have the camera constantly panning around it. We'll see.
Yeah, you guys sometimes do effects or editing that I'm really baffled at how did he do this? I have no idea how I could do this.
What? like what we do?
Yeah, okay, a very simple example. Ian's intro, the TV pull, the TV being pulled. I think it's really well done. It looks really natural.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's
Well, I
that's,
think it's
basically,
a real
that's basically
TV.
it's just an analog TV with the screen painted green. And it's
But
just,
did you actually pull an actual?
no.
It's
So
really,
that was actually stock footage I found of someone that made
okay.
it, and
Okay.
I'm like just utilized
So
it.
I just want to sorry to interrupt, but Inigo Montoya donated yet again.
Oh,
Thank you.
$1.99. Inigo, you don't have to keep. Well,
But,
I don't know. It's not my channel. Maybe you do have to keep doing that.
sorry, but Stika, I was looking at this like red TV I saw at Portland, where but they wanted like $200 for it. I'm like,
Oh, that
'Cause
one was nice.
yeah,
saw it.
I was thinking of actually buying it, and because I want to like do that, paint the screen green, and then do like a big, more elaborate intro.
Oh, I
I'm
want to
kinda
actually
limited.
use it to play games.
Or
There was
that
this,
too, or do fun After Effects things with it.
I think we might be talking about different TVs actually.
Oh, there was a cool. It was just a
'cause-
red old like Zenith of some type that looked like
Okay,
sexy.
yeah. The one I saw was actually like $50, but it was still like red
Okay.
chassis. But yeah, Inigo said with his donation, I'm willing to work my Tushi off, so I'm willing to donate to my friend.
friends.
Aw. Oh my god!
Oh, that is
map
awesome.
sucks.
But yeah, I'm a little concerned with this Nick Arcade video getting like flagged or whatever. But
Are you gonna invert the video or add like some filters to hide it?
we'll see. I mean, I'll work around it. I mean, I've had to do like one like copyright strike report thing before, so I don't know. I think it'll be okay. I'm gonna go ahead and invite Jimmy.
Get in here, yeah. Yeah, because
I
I'm
think-
not sure how much longer I can go. Because I'm like, I should probably get some sleep.
Yeah, I should probably get some sleep too. But just hang on for a little bit.
I just
Yeah.
woke up, so I'm fine.
You're good. No, but my issue is it's my daughter just like clockwork gets up at fucking 07 whether I want to get up or not.
family. Look at me.
Yeah, I got kids.
Look at
What
me, I had sex.
what a horrible mistake that
Look at
was.
it.
Ah,
I get it.
children.
You had sex.
Give me, I had sex.
Jimmy, are you on?
Oh, dude.
I thought I invited Jimmy. Maybe I didn't. Maybe let me try it.
I think Jimmy just heard the conversation and he's like, nope, I'm not gonna get in there.
Maybe
Like,
Jimmy's.
I
I
have
don't
a
want
good
to
name
do
to
this.
maintain, okay? I'm Jimmy
No, wait,
Happ.
now I added him. I don't know what I added him to.
I'm Jimmy Happ. I have a good name to maintain. I am not gonna be joined with these people.
Dude, I got recommended like a Jimmy Hoppa video the other day that was older that I had never seen before, and I was excited. It was on London Surrey Tante Down. I'm sure I missed that.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. Yeah.
Well, thank you for watching that, and also Stika. I thought you knew me. I ruined my good name by joining this chat. I'm ruining your name by entering this chat. Please,
Please, sir, have some decency. I'm in this chat. Get out of here, Steve. Just save yourself.
I'm gonna go pee and make a drink. If Ian gets too tired, maybe all straight. Probably not. I'm
No,
pretty-
Roy
I
Jones is
just
still
want
here.
to say, I just want to say, you gave me a really odd mental image by saying I'm gonna go pee and take a drink. Just so you
Yeah.
know.
he's you
Gotta-
might want to reconsider.
Gonna
rooming
drink
with
while
him at
peeing to make sure it goes perpetually.
Oh boy. Well, it's good to
I'm
talk
still-
to you. I haven't heard from you in a little while, aside from a quick year or so. So
Yeah, I've been kind of really exhausted from work, sadly.
I could imagine, yeah, man. A lot of hard workers out there, and
Yeah,
you're one of
yeah.
them.
The issue is, like, I used to put out videos like once every week, once every 2 weeks. Now,
Yeah, holy crap!
almost-
Yeah.
I'm almost averaging like once a month, and it's not because I want to.
I'm like one every
Oh.
2 months now, and I'm like,
You're going
sucks.
through my cycle. Yeah, well, Ian, you're doing better. You've been doing better in the past year than you were doing like the year before.
Well, to be fair, I was stuck on a military base working my ass off like every day. But then again, but instead of working, I chose to drink and hang out in your streams. So I guess that was kind of a trade-off.
That was a good trade-off.
But I needed the stress relief of just bitching, BSing
fine.
with you. 'Cause,
Oh man, that was a fun time though.
That was a
I was thinking
long
about doing
year.
another one later on, but I don't know if everybody's gonna be around.
Yeah, I really wish I had been like home or something like that in your last streams. I could have just drank for it, but like, man, I was at work doing stuff, like responding to emails while hanging out in your stream the entire time.
Well, you know what? You acted like you were drunk, so that was all that
Ah,
mattered.
that's good. I'm like, I'm just distracted. It's okay.
That's all good. Well, yeah. What are you doing tomorrow morning? Or you gotta spend time with the family? Probably.
Yeah, tomorrow I'll hang out with the family. Then I'm going to a buddy's daughter's birthday party, and yeah.
I should be around tomorrow morning, assuming I know what morning is in your time zone.
Morning in my time zone is like in my time zone. Holy Jesus!
Yeah, exactly.
That would be like evening in your time.
Okay, okay. Yeah, I might be online tomorrow evening. I can certainly try to be around.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, well, I was thinking about doing it nighttime my time, but morning Ian's time. So,
Oh,
so like
okay.
like 6 hours from now, maybe.
You know, I'll probably the sad thing is I'll probably be up, but I'll probably have to be hanging out with the family though.
Oh, that's fine. I understand.
Like I'll just be miserable, going,
Like-
why did I drink?
Like Stika was saying earlier, you had sex.
Nah.
I'll tell you
Nah,
what,
but-
man. I'll tell you what's gonna happen though in Portland though. Stika gonna get his dick sucked, but I only hope that Yahel remembers the next day.
Well, you know,
I hope he's
you
not too
know
drunk. So he-
what's funny is since my wife wrecked the car the last time we went to Portland, I'm like, you're not allowed to come. No, I'm sorry.
Yep.
So it's just like I want to go have a good time and not have to worry about anything happening to my family. So I'm like, you get to stay back. Hey, Salamaru, what's up, man?
Maru, DJ. How you doing, sir?
Saru.
I think he's
How are you doing, sir?
I think he's responding about Yahel sucking some people off. Hopefully, Sarumaru, maybe you're gonna be around too, and Yahel can we can all film this and get Yahel another type of streaming manager. You know,
Oh.
get him on another one of the tubes.
God, I feel
Well,
like
that's gonna be-
this freaking shmup is so freaking unfair. Like, it's so good, but like, God, is it?
Are you
Throw
still
tons
on
of
level
shit.
1, Ian?
No, this is level 2. This is level 2.
This
Shut
is
your
Star
mouth.
Soldier.
Okay.
Blazing
This is-
lasers.
Oh, this is
Yeah.
Blazing. This is Kanye West's game, then, right?
Yeah.
It's Gunhead or Gunhead,
Blaze it,
or
blaze it.
whatever it's pronounced.
What is it called?
Gunhead or Gunhead. Let me type it out on the chat.
Dunheed.
Gunhead, yeah. What?
I don't
yeah,
know
that's
why
it.
they didn't just go with that. It's like blazing lasers.
It was late
I will
80s,
still defend
90s.
Japanese commercial for this game is amazing.
Gunhead.
Like-
There you go.
Let me just post. Let me just post it on the chat and the Skype chat. And like seriously, the let me see if I can post it on the streaming chat. Okay, the Japanese commercial for this game is like amazing. It's the most amazing thing I've ever seen.
I'll have to check it out. This is probably a compile
Oh.
game, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
I think it is.
Yeah, if it's Gunhead, yeah, sweet. Yeah, that what was it? The guy's name? Oh shit.
All right,
The guy
guys,
who
the
put
party
all
is
this
back.
Oh God, he's back.
He's calling himself. He's like that douchebag from the Jersey Shore. Now he's calling himself the something.
Party.
I'm the party. Yep. The situation. The party.
The 57K.
57K. Oh, it's your modem speed.
I just I'm an idiot.
Excellent.
Sir. How dare you.
Congratulations.
You're officially that guy.
I forgive you for you know not what you do. Someone said that once. Might have been Jesus. I don't know.
Might have been Jesus, might have been me,
Guys.
whatever.
Might have been
Yeah.
me.
Some Spanish
I don't know.
name.
Is that what's the difference?
Jesus. Spanish name, Jesus.
Jesus from Puerto Rico. Also known as Yahel Velasquez.
Guys.
Sarumaru said
I'm
that.
just a
God,
simple
so
servant
much.
Gun
doing the
flying around.
impossible.
I'm just a simple man. All I'm saying is, if you give me a glass of water, I'll give you a glass of wine. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, if you
It might have a
you
Mickey.
will see in my home. That is what will happen.
See, no. See, hey, Stika, didn't you hear what I was telling you about? See, watch out. I was just telling him about that, Yahel.
Wait, what?
That you gonna get your dick sucked. Yahel's he's giving the support to my guy. It's just-
Once
you
you
just
play
didn't-
this, listen, Stika. Once you play this CDI, I mean, all bets are off, right?
Okay, I get it.
He said okay.
There's-
Everybody heard it. He said okay.
came. I didn't want to say anything because I was embarrassed and I didn't want to get into like YouTube fights with other people in the retro gaming community. But here's the real story of what happened when I was at Portland Retro Gaming. So for my first time, Stika, this is going to be a warning to you. I can't stay silent any longer. I did play the CDI. I'm sorry to say. I did play the CDI, but there was a lot of peer pressure. There were a lot of people in the room. It was Ian, it was Genovi, it was Ian's friend Tate, and of course Yahel. And they're like, yeah, man, keep going. And it kept giving me drinks.
4 people in the room.
They kept giving me drinks.
Oh, God.
One of Genovi's kids tried to come in there. Like, no, you can't come in here. And little by little, I was like going through the levels, going through the motions, and like little by little, I just noticed that people started leaving. I'm like, oh, what happened? Where's Ian? I just say, okay, what happened? Where's this? And then all of a sudden, like a camera showed up. And I was like, what the hell is going on? And I don't remember turning off the game. I don't remember finishing. I don't even remember getting to the bikini game scene. But
you remember finishing.
Well, the video evidence would show that I had finished. And I'm so embarrassed, and I didn't want to say anything until now. I just see that luring you in for your first PRGE experience, and just bringing it all back.
I mean, to be fair, it does sound like a regular Thursday night, so it's fine.
Okay. Well, then you are a filthy.
This is not a real gamer.
I can't use a controller right now.
Texas Nexus is saying that you actually have 57. Awesome. He's celebrating your debauchery. How do you think he got there? How do you think he got there?
I just left how Win is destroyed right now. He cannot function. He cannot function.
Yahel whispered to me too. He's like, yeah, I got a bed for you. And all of a sudden, he's like, no, there's 2 beds, and then there's 1 bed. I was like, oh, okay, I guess I'll sleep on the couch. And you could see by his face, he was like disappointed. But I swear, I thought it was a dream. But he crawled up to me and whispered, "The thunder and the paradise are in my pants." And I woke up, and I was
you gotta name each testicle, right?
Huh?
For the right paradise, you gotta name each testicle.
Okay.
I didn't want to remember that part of the video. That was uploaded as a private video to my channel. I was like, I guess that's the power of having a brand manager, huh? Tinkering with other people's channels, fucking with other YouTubers. Literally and figuratively.
God damn.
Sorry, enough of the Ian, I'm sorry. I didn't want this to be the platform where I came out.
I'm trying so hard. I can't stop laughing.
You're doing well. You're doing well in the game.
I'm trying. Literally.
To go back to video games, QE, Tovo 1 and 2 are great, and they were extremely popular.
Okay.
Their guides came out, and then they screwed it up with Bouncer.
Oh, God.
God damn it.
Well, I didn't expect. I was sharing my story. I didn't expect to be laughed at. I guess this is why victims keep silent. Are we canceling off YouTube? Find the streaming.
Texas is like, I'm so sorry, Jimmy. God damn it.
I can. You realize I'm now searching for a picture of Yahel, and I'm gonna type like the thunder and paradise are in my pants with a quote.
There are a million gifts out there. I thought you were like, I'm now searching for a way to cancel my point ticket.
That too, possibly.
What's a fun pun on Me Too, but you put like CDI in it?
Oh God.
Yeah. I don't know.
I don't know. Is there a fun pun for me?
There's really no fun pun for that, but there's a pun. There's at least a pun in there. Yeah.
There's a pun with that Me Too. You got a
CDI.
No, you gave me a not an STI but a CDI.
Oh shit.
Oh, my
Oh
God.
man, this is amazing.
This is quite the stream. I'm only sad that my girlfriend got so tired she
She missed this part, yeah.
She's normal.
Yeah.
She sleeps at normal time.
Oh man.
The hell.
I am
Does it,
I am so glad I started streaming and just inviting random people into my fucking streams. I am so glad.
Yeah, just good idea.
Just the best. Just the best concept.
Somebody at work was like, "Hey man, do you?" A couple days ago, do you have a YouTube channel? And this is like, I've moved to across the country.
Oh.
Like, do you have a YouTube channel? I'm like,
No.
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 And then the next, because a lot of my videos I'm not in them, and then the next they were like, "No, I watched another one."
I can imagine.
Like, no, it wasn't me. I know what you're talking about.
No, I have no idea what that is. No, I have never heard of
Like
YouTube.
that.
I am a respectful member of society.
Is that guy that asked you, is he white?
Yes, of course.
Okay, then you'd be like, fuck you. You think we all look the same?
Missed opportunity.
I mean, you might as well be able to accuse somebody of racism like that while you can.
Take advantage of that.
I never miss my opportunity.
Next time.
The guy looks nothing like me. I'm way more svelte than that guy.
You guys do realize I wasn't kidding. I'm literally right now taking a picture of Yael and putting like a quotation mark of the Thunder in Paradise are in my pants, right? I was not making this up.
Hey,
I
that is
expect
trademark.
Thunder
nothing
and
less
Paradise.
from a country where Zebo is the console of the future. That's fine.
I live in Portugal, not Brazil, you racist fuck, okay?
Yeah, no. Now you can use his privilege against him. He's American.
Again, speaking of, I think there's some form I have to fill out when you come to this country to vouch for you or something.
Oh man, I'm loving this.
Now, it's going to be a good time when you're here, man. I don't know if they'll let you back in, but...
But seriously, I've actually been wanting to come here go there for a while, so I'm actually really excited for this.
Yeah, we won't get to do a ton of sightseeing. I mean, depending on when you get here, on that Thursday, maybe I can take you around to a couple things in Seattle, but we'll mostly, we'll figure stuff out. We'll get to it. It's mostly going to be like, buy games. Drink.
That sounds vaguely threatening. We'll figure something out.
Well, we'll certainly drink a lot. That'll happen. So had you decided on whether or not you want to do a hotel or do an Airbnb or something like that near the convention center?
Wait, me?
No, it's like hell and like that. Like the whole thing.
I was kind of thinking of trying to get a hotel really early on, super close. You know how there's that one really swanky hotel really close.
Mm-hmm.
So I was. We can talk about it in the group chat, but I'm kind of trying to see if I can work something out, or maybe we can get a suite there or something. I just don't want to have to constantly. Cause the thing is, if we get an Airbnb, it's not going to be that close.
Yeah.
Right. That was kind of a problem last time with Genova. It's so far away. Yeah.
Yeah. The hotel I stayed at and Alex stayed at was pretty good because it was the hotel for the convention, so we got to hook up with a lot of people MVG and stuff there, so that was cool. So that's definitely an opportunity. So I don't know, we'll see. I mean, that's probably really the best way to go, I guess.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I could do this suite. I wouldn't be mind. I'd probably crash on the floor or something like that. That'd be cool with that. Just chipping in.
Yeah. Also, I was gonna say, a good thing that Stika's here too is if you wanted to try to apply for a panel and we could do something story, obscure gaming stories from around the world or something like that.
Games I wish were on the CDI. How about that?
All of them.
How I learned to love the CDI.
How I learned to forgive my penis and love the CDI. How does that sound?
Whoa.
How does that sound, guys? Wow, this is
There's a
actually like this is pretty cool. Like this boss here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I like
this
the
is
way
the
it's stretching.
That's the it's that guy, one of the three founders of Compile who did all the shooting games. He would just apparently, because I talked to the owner, right, and we were talking about these games, and he's like, I don't know, but he was like fucking hardcore dedicated. He'd spend so many hours just trying to get one little thing right. That's why these games are programmed so well. The guy just had so much dedication trying to program it.
Yeah,
Some of the
I am
videos.
shocked at how good this game looks.
I
There's
love
like no flicker or anything with this, and there's tons of shit on
Yeah,
screen at times. Yeah.
I
I
mean,
would literally
the
love to
Compile
ask, like,
shoot zone for that.
Yeah.
so like you know the guys from Compile, you know the developers.
I have
Ah.
Mooney Tani on my Skype list. Is that I'm in here again?
Because I would love to ask him, like, how did Power Strike 2 for the Master System happen?
Well,
Okay,
that's actually one of the questions we asked him, and he doesn't know because he's like, "Oh, people just wanted us to make it, so we made it." And
really?
and
Okay.
it's Naka, is it Nakahara? Some Nakatani, one of the guys, Nakatomi Plaza from Die Hard. It was one of the three founders of Compile. Like he's the owner, right? But like three guys founded it,
Okay.
and that one guy loved like otaku bullshit and like. He's the guy who did like Guardian Legend and like Power Strike and all the Alesta games. So like
The reason
he
why I
would
asked-
ask, but I think somebody just had an interview with that guy recently.
The
So
reason
they
why
might
I
have
asked is because like Power Strike 2 for the Master System like came out in '93. That's after Musha. Like the Master System was pretty much dead in almost the entire world at that point.
Yeah,
And like, okay, we're just gonna make one of the best freaking shmups you'll never play on that system.
yeah.
So
Well,
I'd like to know why it exists.
it was like so many of the games that they weren't released in Japan, right? It must have been like a Sega of Europe requested it or something.
Yeah, Europe only. Yeah, and I own the game, and it's super expensive now. I just like to know why it exists.
Yeah,
I just love
$500,
Western.
bro. It's like whoa. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, hey, Stika, I'll say one nice thing. Last time I did a stream, Bob was around, and we talked that, like, we said that you're gonna be there, and he was really excited. Retro
Oh.
RGB,
Oh, I
Korean.
Oh god, that's a great Photoshop.
Sympathizer. But he was actually very excited that you're coming, and he's like, "Oh, I definitely have to come now." So,
Wait. Does he mean like come in person or come like
I'm like, he's like ejaculate.
Oh.
What?
yeah?
No, like he might, but he's
I'm just saying.
he's definitely like, I gotta
definitely come now.
Yeah, that guy looks easy as fuck. Maybe that's why he's talking about, yeah, we gotta have some sort of like wrestling match.
The
maybe a
weird
tag.
thing though is like it's like Bob ejaculates in RGB.
It was so crisp and clear.
Red, green, and blue.
God, look at that 4K upscaling on that. Jeez. All those
Take
extra
that to
lines
court.
being
Some
drawn.
nice scan lines.
Look at this.
I know what I saw, Your Honor. It was in RGB. Crisp and it was upscaled by an OSSC. All right, well, that's all that. Incontrovertible. I find the defendant guilty.
I mean, who's the judge? Try? Who's worthy of?
I feel like it'd be one of the guys
I
from.
did take a look at it, and I did notice some jail bars on your semen. Wait a second. Does that mean I'm guilty? While out in prison? This is, Saramaru, by the way, says, "Hey, wrestling with gaming."
Oh my god.
I can't even.
Thanks, Stika. I don't even know what video this is from. Oh, this is from the
It's from the Absolute Rose Street.
yeah, the Upload Street video. Yeah.
Anyway, that's my gift to you. Just
Thank you.
wanted to know that.
Yes, sir. At the airport, that's what I'll be holding up.
I will let you decide whether or not you want to tweet this.
You know, speaking of try and rape, I
Oh,
got a
God.
package from Corey. I forgot to open it up.
But all right, guys. It's been I've been streaming for almost 5 hours now, so I think I'm going to go ahead and call it a night. But I definitely want to thank you guys for hanging out as long as you have and inventing the term jail barred semen. And thinking that's a great note to end the stream on.
You're seeming.
Remember, if you don't have a frame meister, you're just a peasant.
Yeah.
So.
Bunch of non-OSSCs and peasants.
I am tempted to do it.
But definitely want to thank you guys for dropping by and hanging out as long as you have. But yeah, if you guys don't know who Stika is, he's definitely right there in the chat. Check him out. Jimmy Hoppa as well, and I'm sure most of you know Hell Wrestle Gaming. But I want to thank you guys very much for dropping by and hanging out, and have a fantastic evening there now. What's you doing? All right, bye.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
I'm tempted to